Hello there.
Hello there.
Is Walker.
Hey, Witch. Hey, Bub.
Check.
All right. See you later, Jimmy. You take it easy. Also, Bub, thanks for the bits. Hey guys, you are gonna learn today. Oh. Okay, I think I'm approaching the I'm approaching the understanding of what I can actually do, and it will be good. Also, if you guys notice, there's two things that are different.
Go to horny jail.
God, what is she gonna say?
Ha, I can't actually enlarge my booba on cue, sugar, that ain't something I can do in real life or on cam. But I can turn up the sass and drop a few booba-themed puns while we bake something tasty. Y'all know I love a good punny bake-along. If you want, we can spin a silly dessert challenge where bigger means tastier, or I can share a beastie cookies recipe to keep things wholesome. Let me know what you'd prefer, and we'll keep it fun and spicy, y'all.
So we're still at like 100% GPU usage, but things are getting better. There's probably two things that you see differently, if I had to guess.
Meowdy, swole and chat.
Hey GC. Two things if I had to guess that you might think are a little different. Also, I like how dude, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because check this out. Isn't that cool? Also, wait, why is my hand fucked up? Good to recal. Bay has a chair, too, yeah. Alright. But look! Chair tracking! Hey, Royal Bunny. Yeah, she's got a chair, but mine is actually controlled in VR. Woo! Tell me another VTuber that can do that shit. So it's not perfect. I will need to learn how to control it. I mean, it's kind of okay for right now. Sorry, I wanna fucking feature that clip. Hey, Puma. Yeah, nobody's got chair tracking. Because they're not fucking idiots like me. Actually, sorry. I'm gonna see if I can, yeah, I saw that, Bunny. I'm sorry. Wait, what happened to the music? Also, let me see.
Well howdy, Puma Cat, y'all want dem milkies. I'll trot to the milkin' shed and wrangle ya a cold glass o' cow bay milk.
Sorry.
Utterly yum, y'all. No animals were hurt in the production of this stream. Royal Bunny likes gaming too.
I need to see something for science.
Puma,
Because right now...
Yippee!
Okay, Sammy's on the other thing, but let me see. I want to see this. Let me get the music back, and then I want to do this. Bob, what the fuck? Where did the fucking music go? You're so good. Because if I can save 1% GPU, by golly, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'll have to go through the rest. All right, no worries, buddy. I'm also gonna edit it down and get rid of all this stream stuff at some point to make it a little bit easier to consume. As well as my favorite idiot, mad underrated. Me want milkies, I see. But yeah, we got chair track. It even leans back. Look at that. It even leans back. Oh, thank you for the steak. Yum, 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 yum. Oh. There we go. Bam. Dude, it's actually been so exciting the past, like, couple of days that basically I've been able to like add something like crazy every single stream. Now, don't get me wrong, a lot of this is Model Guy. Model Guy was nice enough to remodel the chair, but oh god, it's so sick. I'm such a sick guy. Feature this clip. Good. But yeah, how you guys doing? You should have the trash cans in the window on Monday. That would be pretty funny. We could maybe do that. I'd have to find a trash can prop. This ain't Grand Theft. What the fuck, Madge? You goddamn know it. I think you guys are gonna be negative. Ah, you were doing illegal things. You're now relationship level 0. Congratulations. So yeah, today we're gonna be doing the Streamer Tech Workshop. I got very obsessed about making this idea. This is something that I've been wanting to do for a while. Yeah! Neko, look! I'm leaned back and it leans with me. I move it away. It's not tied to any of my fucking bones! Build my stream for you. Also manage it and mod it. Sure. Pay my salary, let me be a full-time mod. And, yeah, I'll do that for you. That's the rub. Oh, God. Velcro. You gotta make it so I can quit work. Classic marbles already? Okay, we can do that. Where is my... Ooh, steamy weemy. No. We can do this. Old HD with 100,000 Bitcoin? Yeah. Then you could definitely do that. Boom, 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 boom. Just call me Satoshi Nakamura. Now, indeed. The only thing I don't like is I think it's because the base of the model is up here. Like, it's in the headrest instead of being at the bottom of the chair. So I think there's weird shit going on. Let me see those floppy fucking ears. Yeah. But I hope you guys have been having a good Sunday. My Sunday was, I was supposed to be relaxing. And I wasn't. Never have floppy fucking cute ears IRL. There's a lot of things that I won't do IRL, which make me sad. Oh my god. It's me, Ryobe. Wow. Except for now I gotta recalibrate. Sorry.
Go to horny jail.
Sorry, Bay. Let me get the chair out of your fucking face.
She can go lower than I ever really thought she could. Face down. The top of your booty jiggling out your jeans, baby. Pull your pants up. I like it when I see you do it better than I've ever seen it done before. A lot of women drop it to the ground, but how low can you go? Lower than your mama's ever seen it in a lifetime. Never would have imagined it, not even in her right mind. Practice in front of that mirror, now you doing it on the dance floor. Mad cause I can't get with you, chick, just show me how to dance. I may not wanna get low, so I post it up, kinda like a player do. But if you come to the crib.
Jackie, you missed it. Jackie, are you ready for this? Look at this shit. I got chair tracking. I can track the goddamn fucking wires. I can track the goddamn chair. Bay is standing in her chair, yeah. Let me fix that. There we go. Oh shit. Oh my god. This isn't good. I will have to have multiple chairs now. Well, chair tracking was cool while it lasted. Swole's a chair with... Wait, can I do this? I can physically move the chair.
Hold up.
I'm sitting on the edge of the chair. This isn't great. I guess it's okay. Chair babe, we all deserved. Let me do something real quick. I'm just gonna hide the chair for now. I got so excited that
Well, bless my boots. Being usurped by a chair is a mighty odd rodeo, y'all. That chair better mind its manners. 'Cause this honky-tonk caboose still calls the shots on stream. I'll spin this utterly dramatic moment into a West Texas bake-off. Cookies, pies, and enough sass to rustle up a tornado. No animals were hurt in the production of this stream.
There we go. Is she from Amarillo? Is she from West Texas? She's not actually from Texas. She just likes Texas. Is kind of the idea. All right. So sorry about that. I'll have to make it so that I have different chairs. Dude, we can make it so I can have the pink chair when I'm bae and I have my feminine charms. It'll be so kawaii. Well, we probably need to scale the chairs anyways to the different models, so that's probably fair. Yet another thing that I need to do, have chairs for each. Oh my God, Puma. Puma, what are you doing? Stop. Okay. Here's your marbles. But yeah, she's a Westaboo. Because, like, basically, so she's supposed to be an alternate reality, Swole Bay. So Swole Bay is a Weeaboo, so Cow Bay is a Westaboo. Sorry, before I got so excited with the chair. Dude, I've been getting so excited about so many things, I've just been losing myself. Anyways, yeah, welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys have been having a fun Sunday. I have had a very productive Sunday. It's been a lot of work, unironically, to do a lot of things. But I don't know, it's been fun. It's actually been super duper fun. There's a chair for Swole Bay, and I have a chair as well. But my cat doesn't like it when I use my PC. He wants the intention instead of the screen. I mean, I want your intention instead of the screen, but I'm on the screen, so that's how I get around it. But yeah, we have chair tracking. And you can't see it on this model. Well, I mean, I can still show Larry. It's gonna be jank. But look. It moves independent of me. So if I can go and spin the chair around. It's pretty impressive. And so if I get up, the chair will still be there, but I have to have different chairs for each model, so. Because I forgot we have different positions, so I will have a different chair for each position. Which seems fair. So we'll get that going. I'll have to code that. That's pretty easy. I got the cat racer. I did track my chair. No, it's the Swole Cat chair. It's custom made, bub.
Howdy. Just being a nudge about Witch Hunter posting a cheeky chair tracking meme in the Discord.
Oh, did you?
Hey, Swole Cat. I'm lurking in your chat.
Let me see. Dude, these are so good. Sorry, let me copy these in. Wait, where's my fucking... I set this up beforehand. Oh wait, it's incognito. I always do this. I'm like, where the fuck is the thing?
Hold up.
Sorry, I want to show you this, guys, and then we'll start marbles. Boop. What did it cost? Oh man, hold on. It's a lot. Chair tracking. Oh, whoa.
Hello?
Hey, Zachy. What did it cost? GPU percentage or dollary? What did it cost? More than you could even imagine. Neko won the other marbles? Well, congrats, marbles. Or Neko. You got a prize. All right, let me save these real quick. Swolecat memes. Witch Hunter. For the other Marbies, can you give a sub to a chatter? Absolutely. Yeah, the prizes are the same. Sorry, let me go back to regular Marbies. So.
Puma won! Yippee!
No way, oh whoa. Puma Cat Marbles won. And we type exclamation mark Puenya in chat. Dude, don't get me started on a Pro 6000. I've been thinking about it. But, actually, Model Guy just hit me up. He said we went down from 1.9 million faces on just the models in the back to, 840,000. So that is a lot. Got to make all 3 GPUs hit 100% before you can buy a new one. That's fair. All right, we're going to get started with the marbles. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. And here we go. Yeah, I need to build the gun. I have so many Gundams to build. Witch Hunter can expose my fucking shame. Also, Neko, what would you like for your prize? Please let me know. Okay. I can do that. Oh shit, it's still the 90-second countdown. Also, I think the vest might be broken today. I am not sure. Yep, the vest is broken. Oh, there is a start now button. We start now. There you go, Zacky Lucky. Time for another marble tournament. No. Not a marble tourney.
Swole con these udders.
Puma, if you continue on the way that you are, you're gonna make me have a cow. More than the other one that's right behind me. All right, looks like Bub is in the lead initially. Got a fork in the road. We got a lot of people. Oh, Bub got stuck. A couple of people got stuck. Oh no, Jackie didn't make it. Moonke is now in the lead. Our Swolecon Marble champion, Moonke. Puma, I was just trying to make a cow pun. You're fine. They did banish you to the Shadow Realm.
Rigged.
I don't know. Oh, wait. Looks like Bub has gotten the slight lead. Now Puma's in the lead.
Remember,
it is so
chat,
close.
Marbles is always rigged. Swole picks the winner.
Uh-oh, Royal Bunny, who has to be a wage cuck today. His words, not mine.
I'm going to take Puma's marble out personally.
After what he did to your rubber balls, I can understand. Royal Bunny is the winner. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were still here. I was gonna DM you on Discord. You can choose a prize. What? Prizes?
Steps on Akai's balls, crushing them. An audible popping noise happens.
Go to horny jail.
No booba emote? What are you talking about? On 7TV, there's a booba emote. I had a booba emote, but they fucking took it away. They said it was too sexy, which I understand. What's the marbles wheel? The marbles wheel will decide for you what is going on. But there is a chance to get marbles again. But it's basically a wheel with all the other prizes plus play marbles again. So if you want to do that, then you can do that. Yeah, my avatar booba have expanded due to the booba command. You want the spin? All right, do the spin, boys. Thank you. I always forget what the command is. And you get added to the raffle. Raffle Royale Bunny. There you go. The raffle will be at the start of next month, and you have a chance to win a Steam game worth $60 USD or less.
Go!
So, there you go. Okay. All right, let me double. So, my intention is to record this and then chop it up and put it on YouTube. So when we get started, I have to check to see if my GPU is on fire. I want to record it on the Intel one.
Oh no.
So if I can record it on the Intel one, then we should be good. But I just need to make sure that it's not burning, which I think it should be fine. So let me check that real quick. And then we're gonna get started.
At Royal Bunny, okay Waggy get in KG.
Okay. I think we are good. It's okay. He can live with it. All right, let me get out of marbles, and then we're gonna get started with the thing. The other thing is there is two parts of this presentation. There is first the part where I go through my fucking massive, fucking presentation. There are some hands-on segments, so if you want to learn how to set up Sammy or whatever, you can do that as well. But generally, it's going to be me presenting stuff. If you have a question, feel free to... I think it's a special command. If you do... if you go to info and you search... commands... Okay, no worries, Puma. And you search commands, then it will show you like what the commands are and if you have to be a sub or not. There is a cooldown though, because it's just a free one. Actually, let me find... Hopefully some will be Linux okay. Oh, I didn't know you're on Linux, Royal Bunny. That's weird. Hopefully things will be okay. Okay, so I think we're good to go. Let me start the recording and we're gonna just chill for a little bit to make sure it's okay. All right. I think it starts out with some rendering and encoding. You're gonna move to Linux? I would not recommend that for streaming. There's somebody on Blue Sky who they have a guide to like VTubing on Linux, but I kinda don't think you should do that. So. Same thing with Unix. I don't think you should. All right. What's up, everybody? It's me, Swolecat, and I'm gonna be your stream daddy. That's how we need to start the video, right?
Look! I don't do dog paddle! My fur will get wet!
You've been naughty.
I wouldn't recommend it. Okay. Hey, everybody. Welcome. If you're watching this on YouTube, welcome into my autistic spaz rant about how to stream. I've been streaming for 5 years, and I do some pretty complicated stuff. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and get into it. Why'd you guys make my head big for the intro? What the fuck? So yeah, this is a cut up live stream, so if you see weird stuff happen, that's because of chat. So I'm not gonna edit that part out. But yeah, all right, now they're a bunch of furries. But if you want to learn how to do all this stuff, then
No. Please don't shake the baby.
yeah, stay tuned. Okay, so let me go to slideshow. Let me go here. Okay, so this is how to stream by Swolecat. So who this is for is streamers, VTubers, all that other stuff, learning how to do it. So yeah, this is mostly going to be focused on OBS and plugins and stuff, and I'm going to be focused on general advice. So if you are not a VTuber and you want to learn how to do this stuff, then you can do that too. But I'm going to go on VTuber tangents. I'm going to go on a bunch of tangents. And I'm also going to be assuming you're going to go to Twitch. There is going to be some parts of this guide for like multi-streaming. But you can generally use a lot of the stuff for YouTube or Kick or whatever. Don't go on TikTok because they hate you. Also, the quick disclaimer, this is based on stuff that I do and what I like. If you like other stuff, just use that. It's not really that big of a deal. Have a good time. Fun is the most important part. The number 0 rule is to have the most fun, and whoever has the most fun wins. As I said, this is not like, I'm not gonna teach you how to be big on Twitch. I'm not gonna teach you how to record stuff. I'm not gonna tell you how to like do YouTube videos. I'm not gonna tell you how to get big, because I clearly do not know how to do that. So if you figure that one out, let me know. Also, I don't know how to make all the money. Besides like getting a tech job, and this is not a guide on that. Okay, I could also be wrong. So check your local system, check your local performance. That is what is going to be real. And if your local performance says that I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. So yeah. With that out of the way, what is OBS? OBS is what everybody uses. Don't believe anyone else. This is the guy. Why should you use OBS? It's because it's what Twitch is working on, and it has a bunch of different plugins. Open Booba software. Yeah, you too could have a massive booba if you just download OBS. People in chat tell me it's true. But seriously though, this is the industry standard. I'm pretty sure every streamer that you know is using OBS. I think there are very few that have surpassed the limits of OBS. You, if you are just starting out, are not surpassing the limits of OBS, so just use OBS. Cool. Also, disclaimer, OBS is just a regular piece of software. If you don't understand how it works, it's not gonna work for you. It's not always OBS's fault. A lot of people like to complain about OBS, and it does have a difficulty curve.
It's pronounced OBS.
Exactly, it is pronounced OBS. Thank you. It's not always OBS's fault. Sometimes it's your fault. And the sooner that you realize that, the sooner that you can have a good relationship with OBS. Okay, so I've divided this into three...
I am never wrong as the user.
I have divided this into 3 levels. There's 1.xx, 2, and 3. So we're gonna go through level 1, and then level 2, then level 3. Each of them have increasing layers of complexity. So if you are a beginner streamer, then I would say follow the level 1 streamer stuff. If you are more advanced, then check out level 2. If you are ready to go off the deep end, go to level 3. So let's set up your OBS. Okay, so the first thing that you should do is set up the size of your canvas. Hey Petra, I am pretty enthusiastic. I've been working on this for a while, so I'm glad that it is finally out there and finally ready for people to consume. Okay, so first thing that you need to do is set up your canvas. So just because you have a whatever monitor doesn't mean your canvas is that size. I'm pretty sure by default, OBS will set it up to 1080p. I would recommend set it to be the size of the monitor that you plan on streaming. That way there's no like weird scaling thing. So, you know, like if you're like, okay, cool, I have a 1080p monitor, then set it to 1080p. 1440p monitor, set it to that. 4K monitor, set it to that. It's gonna make your life easier if this is just like 1-to-1. Also setting your frame rate. I would recommend you set it to 60, especially if you are playing action-heavy games. If maybe you're just like selling shampoo or something, you can probably set it to 30. If you are going to downscale from, you know, 4K to 1080p, do it here. There are some performance reasons that you might want to do that. Also, hypothetically, I think if you were like, hey, I'm always going to like do 720p and I'm strapped for resources, maybe doing a 720p canvas would help on downscaling. I don't know. That's just like one of my theories. That's just a game theory. Okay. So, setup part 2. It is time to set up some scenes. I would generally recommend you start with these scenes. You do not need any more. Don't worry about it. Just chatting. So if you're just talking to your
Go to horny jail.
audience, then this is the scene that you want to use. If you were a cam streamer or a VTuber, you just want to have yourself take up most of the scene. For example, this is my just chatting scene. You can tell that I take up like 50% of the screen. This is when I'm just talking to the audience. It's great. Then I would recommend you have a gaming scene. For example, this is my gaming scene. The game goes where the presentation is. You just need something that has your game capture. Then, after chat finishes coming on you, you might need to go to the shower, so you're probably going to want to have a BRB screen. It doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be crazy, but have something that you can go to so that if you need to go take a piss or whatever, that you can go do that in peace. Speaking of piss, I'm gonna have a little hydrate. There it is. It is the Bucky Boy, the Bucky Ball. Finally, if you should probably have an ending soon screen. The reason why you should have an ending soon screen is because you will probably forget to stop stream at some point, and you don't want to have any weird stuff happen where you have to go delete the VOD. On your ending soon... Oh. Sorry. Finally, you should have an ending soon screen. The reason why you want to have an ending soon screen is that you will probably forget to stop your stream at some point. And when you do that, you don't want any audio to be on. So that way you just like, oh, you know, this guy just forgot to end his stream. And it's just an ending thing and it's been there for hours. Yeah, I forgot to stop YouTube, but only it happens. It happens sometimes where you forget to end the stream. So make sure you end and then your audio isn't there. But that time I didn't do it, but I didn't end on YouTube and I was able to like cut that part out. So next is capturing games. You are a gamer, you're gonna be streaming games, probably. I would always recommend trying to capture your game in this order. Number 1 is game capture. Game capture is the most performant. Number 2 is window capture. Window capture is not as performant as game capture, but it won't show your whole screen. Finally, there is display capture, which can dox you if you aren't careful. Do not use display capture unless you know what you're doing or you're just using it for recording. But yeah, so that's the order. Always go in that order every single time. Guaranteed would be good to do. Capturing cameras. If you want to use a camera, you should use a video capture device. You should also use the source if you are doing a capture card. That is true. Sometimes games only work on display capture, but generally that should be not be your first preference. I'm afraid porn will come up on stream. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You're living on the edge. If you're a VTuber, you don't want to use video capture device because that will capture your webcam. Oh well. You should use spout capture. We will get to spout capture when we get to it. When it's a third-party plugin, but it is very good. Thanks, Royal Bunny. Okay, so next is nested scenes. So this is kind of mind-bending, but you can add a scene as a source to another scene. This is called a nested scene. So you can see here in my example, I have my mic, I have my overlay, and then I have my camera. I think this is actually from my gaming PC. So this is where you can put stuff like chat. I used to have it so that like Swolbay was here all the time. This is, you know, this will save you. This is cleanliness. This also makes sure that you have only one copy of the source. So, very good. If, for example, I would always have my mic, I have an audio overlay. So every scene has my audio overlay, so I guarantee my mic is on that scene, except for ending soon. So, and I talk about it here. Yes. Make sure and then you just add it, and you don't have to add it all that one. Did you just turn each source into a scene? No. Like, for example, on my streaming PC, I have my stream overlay, and then inside that, I have stream overlay minus chat. And inside that, I have, stream overlay minus Swolbay. Inside that, I have stream overlay minus chat. And then that's what has like I have a scene called like video FX layer, and that just has all the videos, like explosion. That is on the video FX layer, which is deep nested into my stream overlay stuff. So it makes it very easy to make new scenes, which is why I kind of got here. Cool. Okay, so the other concept that people get in trouble with is reference versus duplicate. If you are copying and pasting sources around, it will often ask you, do you want to paste a reference or do you want to paste a duplicate? If you paste a reference, it is the same scene. Same source, just on a different scene. Duplicate makes a different copy. So for example, if I have some text...
I got a nested scene for you, right here.
Thank
Pants
you.
grab.
Thanks, Cowbay. So for example, if I have a text and I copy it and I paste as a reference, if I change the text in one place, it will change that in both places. But if I paste it as a duplicate, if I change it in one place, then it wouldn't change it in the other place. This, I think, confuses a lot of people. Filters on references are the same. If you need different filters, either make a duplicate or use a source clone, which we will get to later. Also, if you have any questions, please feel free to just ask them as they come up, and we will just kind of go into it as it is. Right there. Okay, audio. Audio can be as complicated as you want. This is the main sort of page that you will see. I would recommend turning all of this off. Which do you typically need, a duplicate or a reference? I think a lot of the time well, it depends. It depends on what you're doing. Honestly,
and
I don't...
also how they listen to 0 callouts from their team. Typical Twitch person.
Yeah, sometimes reference is the only option too. Specifically for me, I use references a lot. If I need to do a duplicate, a lot of the time I will use a source clone. If that makes sense, because I'm usually trying to change filters or stuff. But I've really tried to simplify lately, so usually like references are fine. Or I will do a nested scene as well. Like for example, for chat, so these two are different scenes, right? Like this is a scene, and this is a scene. And I have it nested so that I have chat, the exact same instance of chat on both. That's why if you send a message and I switch scenes, the chat message is still there.
Yo teach. I got the catchin for Yas. Which codec should we use for encoding?
We will get to encoding in a little bit. Golden Cream. I have like 20 slides on it. Hey, Wings. So yeah. Anyways, audio. Turn all this off, and I would recommend capturing everything separately. This will really make it easy for you to like mute certain parts or do like multi-track recording.
Can nested scenes be seen in other scenes? E.g., I want to display the gaming scene in a tiny window
Yes.
on my just chatting.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, you can do that. So for example, like, so I have this like Fujitech scene, like, and I nest it, right? And that's kind of what it's like. I usually use it for like layers, for so it's like transparently on top. But you can nest things in other scenes, right? So for example, this monitor, well, it's a little bit more complicated in my setup, but in my old one, this monitor, because I was like experimenting with like rewind and replay and all that other stuff. And so I had like the gaming, there was a scene that was my capture card, and I wanted that for various different reasons, and then I nested it there. So, but there might be some issues with references or something like that. But you could always also do a source clone, but you need to be careful about performance. All right, so let's get into the individual audio sources. So you want to have your webcam small in the gaming scene, but big on just chatting. I think what I would do, Neko, is I don't think you need the source clone. You should probably just do a nested scene that just has your camera. Which is generally what I recommend to people is like, make a new scene called camera and then just put in your camera. And then you just nest that scene wherever you want it. It's only if you need to do filters that I would reach for the source clone add-on. But, I don't know if I mentioned this. This is a pain point. Camera captures are expensive, so only having one of them, I think, helps with performance. But let's go into OBS audio sources. What they are and what they're good for. So audio input capture, this is your microphone. Audio application... application audio capture, this is for getting audio from a non-game application like Discord. Audio output capture, don't use this. You don't need this. This is capturing like what comes out of your speakers. You don't need this. So I would never use this source. Also, games have their own sliders. You can also make browsers show up separately if you browser sources if you show up control audio via OBS in the properties. So we're not going to be talking about voice meter banana. You do not need voice meter banana. Use audio application capture instead. Oop. So that is my recommendation. Use audio input capture and audio application capture. And then when you have a game or something like that, that will have its own slider that you can use. I still use voice meter potato, but I wouldn't recommend it for a newbie. This is aimed for newbies. OBS setup part 3. Okay, so. Okay. Sends Rumble to it via subwoofer audio channel. Okay, so that, Neko, we can talk about that, like, we can talk about that one-on-one, but I think there you might actually want to use voice meter or virtual audio cables is probably what I think you should do. Because if you can send the Rumble to a virtual audio cable, then you could have it hooked up. But that is definitely outside of the scope of this workshop. Oh wait, also let me do this. Discord. Yes. Okay. Cool. Okay. And I will be doing a call-in section later if you guys want to talk about stuff. If you want me to like try to troubleshoot your specific issue, that's when we will do the call-in. And I'm gonna just I will go here, which I don't think other people can see. Oh, okay. So finally, connecting OBS to your streaming platform of choice. You just need to choose the service and click connect account. This will open up a browser and you'll go through the flow and then you'll be done. I would not recommend using a stream key anymore. Q&A on that website, is that too much? No, just ask in the channel. It's fine. It's like just ask publicly. We don't need anonymous stuff, so. Okay, so GC, you were asking about codecs earlier. Now is time for the very, very nerdy video discussion. TLDR on Twitch, use enhanced broadcasting. If you can't, use a...
Wake up, golden cream.
TLDR, if you are on Twitch, use enhanced broadcasting. Twitch is actively working on this feature, and it will set all of this stuff for you. If you cannot use that, use a 6,000 bit rate. X264 is on the CPU, and whatever other one that you have is on the GPU. Okay, so let's talk about like why you need to encode your video, right? Like why are we doing this whole encoding process? Well, it's OBS's job to turn your scene into video and then send it across the internet. You don't have to be affiliate for 6K bitrate. I don't think even you have to be an affiliate for enhanced broadcasting either. I think you can you do it. There used to be like some weird stuff that you would do to get 8K bitrate, but then like weird stuff happened. So I would just generally say use 6K bitrate or enhanced broadcasting. But weird stuff can happen with enhanced broadcasting, but we'll talk about that later. So yes, OBS is going to turn your scene into video and send it across the internet. To do this, it must encode the video signal. However, there are so many different ways that this can do it. There are different codecs and different options if you want to encode on the CPU versus the GPU. And so you're like, how do I know which one to choose? Twitch specifically has invested time and money into making enhanced broadcasting that'll figure out the settings are best for your computer, and if you can use it, I would highly recommend it. So what is bitrate? Because this is another thing that you hear a lot of people talk about. Bitrate is basically how much data one frame can take up. Higher bitrate is better, and if your bitrate is too low, your video will look blocky. So if you ever watch like a Sonic Roboblast 2 kart stream, I kind of feel like everybody runs into that issue where like it's too much going on for the internet for the video because too much stuff is happening and it will look blocky. So if your video looks blocky, try to increase the bitrate. Bitrate is also affected by your internet. If you aren't using enhanced broadcasting, Twitch only supports 6,000 bitrate. But if you are using enhanced broadcasting, it will do up to 7.5K for 1080p and 9K for 1440p. However, you cannot stream 1440p unless you are in the beta. Is there a way to test how much bitrate you can be sufficiently stable at? Yes, there is, and we will get to that. I cover this in debugging tools, so Wings, we will get there in a little bit. YouTube lets you do whatever fucking bitrate you want, so it's kind of amazing for that. It also lets you do a couple more advanced codecs. Speaking of which, let's talk about codecs. There are basically 3 codecs.
Is it possible to use the 1440p bitrate at 108p?
No. No, it is not. Not at Twitch. Again, on YouTube, you can use whatever bitrate you want. So, let's talk about the codecs. The codecs are basically video encoding algorithms, is the easiest way to think about it. They encode and decode, and you encode it on your stream, but also in the browser, it decodes it so people can watch your video. H.264 is the oldest codec and the least performant per bitrate. Will the VOD be kept up? Yes, Wings. Also, it'll be on YouTube. Also, I plan on cutting it down and like cutting out all the stream parts when like people come on me and like what I'm talking about right now. And this, so you will be able to watch it in a much shorter amount of time. So the VOD is not going anywhere. As I said, though, I'm going to cut all this down to not have the fun stuff. When we're on the catnip. Okay.
Go to horny jail.
So, yeah, I figure it's a good refresher. Also, when I get the video up, please send it to your friends. But yeah, so H.264 is the oldest codec and the least performant per bitrate. And we'll talk about that when we talk about the other codecs, like what the hell does that mean? However, this is the only one that Twitch supports without enhanced broadcasting. HVEC, also known as H.265, this is a newer codec and it's widely supported on most GPUs. Twitch has actually already added this. If you are watching this stream on Twitch in 1080p or 1440p, you are watching on HVEC. It's a lot more efficient than H.264, so you get more quality for the same bitrate. YouTube also supports this. I think also TikTok supports this, which is cool. And then finally, there's AV1, which is the newest codec, which is specifically built for streaming. It's way, 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 way better than H.264, but the gap between this and HVEC isn't as much as you expect. YouTube is rolling out support for AV1, so if you are watching this on YouTube, we might be in AV1, which would be really cool. Twitch eventually wants to get there, but isn't there yet. The bad news is that if you want to do AV1, you have to be on the NVIDIA 4000 series and higher. I'm not sure on the AMD, or I think all the Intel ones have it. Anon, was this worth interrupting my spiel for this? I could watch a whole season of whatever this. Dude, I can't even tell what this is. Why'd you do this, man? What's going on? Okay, so yeah, if you want to use AV1, you have to be on NVIDIA 4000 series or higher, or an Intel card, or Neko says AMD 7000 series or higher, which is pretty cool. But it has a dedicated chip that you have to have. HVEC can work on older cards though. So, I go into OBS and I see stuff. What the hell does this mean? So, if you're on NVIDIA, these are the NVIDIA encoders. You have the AV1, H.264, and HVEC. For AMD, you have AV1, 264 AVC, and 264 HVEC. And then if you're on Intel, you have AV1, 264, and HVEC. So all of these are going to be on your GPU. Depending on what GPU you have, that will depend on which one of these that you can choose from. If you are trying to encode on the CPU, you can use AOM AV1, SVT AV1, and X264. Generally, GPU encoding is just better because it has dedicated hardware. I would really, really, really not recommend encoding on the CPU if you can avoid it. Unless for some reason you have a like really bad GPU, but you have a really good CPU, then if you want to do that, then there you go. But generally do GPU encoding. Sorry, one more note on this. The dedicated hardware is separate from the hardware that does the 3D rendering. So it doesn't really matter what like games you're playing. It won't interfere with the encoding process. So that's an important thing to remember, is that like you're not really gaining anything by like putting stuff on the CPU instead of the GPU. Like you're actually not really doing anything. So just always encode on the GPU is my advice. All right, so what is transcoding? This is not, programming socks related. So you may notice that a lot of streams have multiple resolutions available. So if you look on my stream right now, you can see that we got 1440p, 1080p, 720p, 480p, and 360p. This is due to transcoding. Wings, I would generally recommend encoding on your GPU. Do some testing, but generally always encode on your GPU. It's just gonna be better. I think you have a pretty decent CPU, or like mid-range CPU, but like I would just encode on your GPU. It will have dedicated hardware for it. and it won't like mess with your games. Obviously do some testing, but yeah, do that. Okay, so transcoding is taking a video signal and transforming it from one format to another format. In terms of streaming, it's always focused on resolution, but it could be, you know, from one encoder to another encoder. Twitch does automatic transcoding for partners. For affiliates, you may or may not get it. It's kind of like first come, first serve. I think if you are not affiliate, you'd never get it. But what if you could do your own transcoding? So this is where Twitch Enhanced Broadcast comes in. So what this does is basically does the transcoding on your side. So for example, my machine, all those resolutions that I talked about earlier, I'm actually encoding that and sending that to Twitch. So I'm doing the transcoding because I'm sending all those streams. Again, if you're able to do it, do enhanced broadcasting because that will do the transcoding for you. And then your viewers who are on phones don't have to look at your 1080p stream. This is something that Twitch has been actively working on. It's generally pretty decent. But if you are multi-streaming and you're an idiot like me, then you might run into the NVEC limit warning. You can only have 8 encoder processes on consumer level cards. If your card is not made by NVIDIA and has a Pro on it, you are gonna run into this issue. So if Twitch has their way, you can, thank you for the ice cream. If Twitch has the way and dual format, so AKA going horizontal and vertical, is a success, it can and will eat up all 8 of your encoder processes, depending on your GPU. We'll talk more about multi-streaming later, but this is just something that I ran into. And if you're using a dedicated workstation card, then those don't have a limit, but you do have only so much that your card can do. So keep that in mind. Okay. That is streaming 101. I feel like that's most of what you need to know about OBS and like the technical stuff. Let's talk about streamer 102 before you go live. Okay, so I generally have this philosophy that I want to have as few pieces of tech as possible, as it makes it a lot easier for me to understand and also fix bugs. Because if I'm like, oh, the sound is messed up, then there's like one place for me to go instead of having like a million places for me to go. Hey, Doc J. If Streamer's so good, how come there's no Streamer 2? If Swolecat's amazing, how come no Swolecat 2? Okay, so generally I don't like having 2 things that do the same thing. So, for example, for a while I had blurp and sound alerts. They do the same thing. I didn't really need to have 2 things to do sound effects, right? So I got rid of one of them. I actually got rid of both of them. What I'm suggesting here is going to be very minimal. Don't be offended if like your favorite bot or technology isn't here. It's either because I don't have experience with it or I already have something that does the same thing. So with that out of the way, set up Seribot for the love of God. I don't really like to have a lot of bots in my thing, but Seribot will nuke scammers from orbit. Seribot will nuke scammers from orbit. It's so good. It will just do that, and that's all I care about. It does a lot of other things, but yeah, go to docs.seri.bot. It's good. Would highly recommend getting Seribot. Looking at chat. So if you used to, I used to play a lot of FPS games, and I learned that I could basically just like be good by looking at my minimap all the time. Chat is your minimap. You need to look at chat at least every 30 seconds. So you need to have something up that lets you do that. So here's a list of software that I've seen people do. You can use the chat dock in OBS. Do keep in mind that this is kind of expensive resource-wise, because chat is really expensive. You could also use a phone or a small monitor to keep an eye on it. That's kind of what I do. You can use Chatterino. Chatterino is sick. If you're only on Twitch, you can also use StreamerBot's chat, which is what I do. And then there's a transparent Twitch overlay, which Neko turned me on to. Was that bad? It will eat up a lot of resources. Like, I think it uses a lot of CPU, at least when I was doing stuff. You might want to try Chatterino if you're having resource problems. If you're not having resource problems, don't worry about it. But if you're like struggling, like look into Chatterino is my suggestion. Also, stream alerts overlays. You should have something. Please have something when like somebody follows or whatever. You get something and you're like, oh hey, I know somebody followed. Thank you. Please set this up. So utilize the entire screen, because OBS itself can... Yeah. So Chatterino is what I'm talking about. Can I exit slideshow? Okay. Hey, Witch. Thank you. Okay, so this is Chatterino. It's basically a Twitch client that's a standalone window. I said the chat window is expensive inside of OBS. Loganic56, enjoy your sub. But yeah, so basically I use this every time. Thanks, Royal Bunny. So basically, I use this every time I'm a guest on somebody else's stream. I'll just have this up on my little monitor so I can like look at chat. And it's a standalone client. It can filter out like bots and stuff like that so you don't see it when like Stream Elements is saying stuff. You can filter out commands. It's really nice. I would highly recommend it. That's why we're making it, Wings, so you can know. Also, I think Neko had a question. What are some good ways to find / buy some alerts? You can customize. What I would recommend is, so let me get back to this. I would generally recommend just using Stream Elements for chat and alerts. I have my own gripes with that, but generally for getting started, it's good enough. You can also do built-in Twitch alerts. And if you're an affiliate, the Twitch alerts will give you extra emote slots. So they're actually live on my stream, but you never see it. But don't go overboard. Don't go crazy. Your overlay isn't your content. People are never going to interact and stay with you because of the fancy things that you got on stream. I know that's rich coming from me, but trust me, like, you have enough to worry about. Like, don't really, like, go crazy. Like, find out if you like streaming or not.
Go to horny jail.
Okay. So, Streamer 103, performance and debugging. Also, sorry. Last thing I'll say about alerts and overlays, there is nothing wrong with making them yourself. The guy who consulted heaven and earth to figure out how to make a reflection. It's so sick, though. It's so sick. It's so sick. Anyways, there is nothing wrong with making your own overlays and your own alerts. You will learn stuff. It will be more unique to you. But please, for the love of God, don't have the running zombie. You can customize the sound. You can customize the GIF. You can customize so much. It's so easy to get started. Just do it. All right, Streamer 103, performance and debugging. So Wings, this is what you're looking for. So, first, some general debugging advice. Take your time, go systematically, turn one thing off at a time in order to isolate the issue. I know it's boring. I know it takes a lot of time, but that will help point you to the solution. It works every single time. Also, try Googling for the answer. Try to be as specific as you can. If you go to somebody and you're like, it broke, it's going to be like, they're going to be like, what the hell are you talking about? If you're like, I'm getting error ABC123 when I try to move this thing to the left, then people are like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I know what's going on. I can maybe help this person. So, definitely be specific. Definitely go systematically. These two things will save you. So there's only so many types of problems that you can have. There's only so many places the issue can be. It's either your computer software, or your internet connection. Now, it could be like Twitch is down or something like that, but that's probably not the case. So there are a couple of tools that I'm going to go over. Tool number 1 is bandwidth test mode. This is only for Twitch. YouTube, I think they're rolling out something like this, but for now, this is just for Twitch. So under your stream, when you're connected, you'll see this like checkbox that says enable bandwidth test mode. Basically, this allows you to go live, but you're not going live to your audience. You're only going live to Twitch's diagnostics, which we will get to in a little bit. Just make sure you turn this off when you're actually ready to go to stream. But if you're wondering, if you're like, hey, am I losing frames on encoding and rendering? I just wish I could go live. This lets you go live. Okay, tool 2, OBS stats doc. This will tell you if you are losing frames, right? So this is in OBS, you go to, I think, docs and then stats. It is literally built in. This tells you all the stuff you need to know. Also, thank you guys for the hype train. Thanks to Royal Bunny and Witch Hunter. So this tells you the number of frames that are getting dropped, right? And where they're getting dropped, right? So I can see here, average time to render frame is 0.3 milliseconds. That is good. That is really good. Frames missed due to rendering lag. This means it had an issue rendering the frames. This means you got too much stuff on your OBS. You got too many filters on your OBS. So cut that out. That is what will tell you, and these two are linked. Skip frames due to encoding lag. This is what will tell you if, hey, my encoding settings are not good. You're trying to go at too high a bit rate or something like that. This will be really helpful. So here you can isolate where it is, and it'll also be like, I think, here we go. Drop frames network. This is for your internet connection. So these 3 numbers will tell you where the problem is and what you can do about it. So I mentioned here, 60 FPS is 16 milliseconds per frame. So if you are approaching 16 milliseconds here, you are going to have problems meeting 60 FPS. So, also, sometimes when you start up OBS, it thinks you have a lot of frames missed due to rendering lag, like I do right here. You just click reset, and it will reset all the stats. So usually what I would recommend doing, if you're trying to like figure out what's going on, click reset, start the, click on the broadcasting mode, and then click go live, and then you will know exactly what is going on with your stream without having to go live and have a bunch of scuff. Okay, so frame drops and solutions. As I said, rendering lag drops are due to issues rendering your sources. Have less sources. Double check filters. You might have some that are eating up a lot of resources, and I will get to how you can determine that in a little bit. Also, consider using videos instead of filters if it makes sense. I will get to that in a bit too. Encoding frames. This is your encoder is trying too much. Reduce your bit rate or change your encoder. Maybe try streaming at a lower resolution. Though that's pretty much the only options there. Your network frame drops. This is issues with your internet. Make sure you are connected to Ethernet and you're using the Ethernet connection. Also do a speed test with your ISP. This is like your network issues. So if any of these 3 are bad, that's what to do. I mentioned about the rendering thing. Wi-Fi is terrible. Go on Ethernet. Jesus, you are not going to have a good time on Wi-Fi. I understand if you can't, but also they make 50...
Wi-Fi is okay if you're next to the router.
No. If you're next to the router, you have no excuse. Like, literally plug in the cable. You're right there. Are you going to say anything, Bae? I guess she's not.
Howdy, witch hunter. That bunk was mighty friendly. You knocked the wind out of my hat, but I'm still moving. We'll keep this stream tech workshop rolling, and I might bake up some Texas-sized cookies after. No animals were hurt in the production of this stream.
Okay, so OBS source profile. So this is if you have rendering issues. Oh, thank you for the hamburger. Okay, so rendering issues, this is what you need. This is a third-party plugin that you need to install. And basically, as you can see, it will show you your CPU percentage, but more importantly, your GPU average. So for example, my main scene is taking up a lot of resources here. This user-defined shader is using a crap ton of GPU. Maybe I should consider not using this. Makes sense. It'll show you exactly where the problem is. But yeah, you can download it here. I'll put a link in the description and you can check it out. If you are having network issues, this is the Twitch Inspector. So this is a website that you can go to when you do broadcast mode, and you can see what you're sending to the server. And so this will show you. So for example, like, remember when I said like, hey, 1440p's on HVAC, which is sick, right? Here's the bit rates. Here's all the other stuff. It'll show you if you're having issues. So you can just go here and log in, which is nice. Next is the OBS log analyzer. Maybe throw your log into this and it will find issues for you. And it'll be like, hey, you have this setting turned on. Turn that off. It has saved my bacon a couple of times. Like, it's so good. It'll just be like, just go here and just do the thing. Like, this is bad. So definitely check this out if you haven't. Even if you don't have any issues, you should run your log through this. It might find something that you can fix and then have OBS behave a lot better. So this isn't really a tool, but this is a pain point that people run into. Each browser source is like having your own Chrome window open. So there's a couple of things that you can do to reduce the number of Chrome tabs you have open inside of OBS. And yes, it's literally Chrome embedded framework. It's inside of OBS. It is literally a Chrome browser for every single browser source. So number one, check shutdown source when not visible. So if you are away from that scene where you have that browser source, it closes the tab, which I know it's kind of annoying to go back and have it open, but it won't use resources when you're not actually using it, which is nice. The other things is use nested scenes for expensive browser sources. Chat is expensive, so make sure you only have one copy by having a nested scene for your chat. You do not want to have multiple chats up. It will eat up your resources. Another thing that you can do is you could actually combine widgets into one browser source. So you can use Stream Elements. They have an overlay, which helps a lot. And then I also made this thing called the browser source combiner. And basically you can put in arbitrary URLs and place them all over the place. And then you'll only have one browser source, but you'll have multiple widgets. So yeah, you can combine it to reduce the number of browser sources, which is good. Also, another pain point, we talked a little bit about this earlier, webcams and capture cards. These are also very expensive. So again, make sure you only have one copy of it. Also, if you don't need the full resolution, downscale to what you actually need. and this will save a lot of resources. For example, the capture card that I have is 4K. I do not capture this in 4K. This is 1080p. And that saves a lot of resources. Powerline Ethernet as an alternative to Wi-Fi. I just said always use Ethernet. I don't know what Powerline Ethernet is. Just use Ethernet. That's my thing. Just plug in with the cable. Love the cable. Learn the cable. All right. That's pretty much all I wanted to say about tools. Signal for a PC. Ethernet over power? I thought you meant power over the Ethernet. What if we have Ethernet over HDMI? I have no idea how that works. If I don't know how it works, I'm not going to talk about it. So they do Ethernet over HDMI. I have a Amazon cable that doesn't. All right, streamer 104 collabs. Come labs. Collabs are really cool. Please invite me. But they have their own set of problems that you will now have to solve because you're dealing with another person. You have to first show the other people. You have to next play games together and then share chat, ? Maybe. Fujitech. Unless by the time this makes it to YouTube, they have completely circled the drain and don't exist anymore. Discord Reactive, aka Fujitech, is the easiest way to show other people. You log into that website and other people will appear as you join the call. They recently did a major update to everything, in my opinion, for the worse. But that might be me salty for customizing the CSS. But anyways, other people can change their own pictures, so it's really convenient. They used to have a group URL. I guess you don't have the group URL anymore. Group URL would save on resources because you don't have a browser window for every single person. We'll talk about customizing this a bit later. Video Ninja. If you want to show somebody else's model and more just than a PNG tuber, Video Ninja is a very good option. You have your partner select, add your camera to OBS, and after they set everything up, they have a URL that they can send to you. I would recommend having a green background or a color that is not on their model, so then you can use a chroma key to get rid of that. Do they still have group? I have no idea. I haven't really. Mine says legacy group, so I figured they got rid of it. Anyways. Twitch Stream Together is another option that you can actually use for video sharing. It's sort of like Video Ninja, but it has some other benefits. If you're both streaming, you can use shared chat. If your collab partner isn't streaming, their followers get notified that you are live, which is really nice. On your stream, it has like +1, and it shows everybody's name like built into the stream, which is also cool. Twitch used to have a shelf on the front page for like people using Stream Together. They are really trying to push this feature. So you might get some other weird algorithmic stuff to push your stuff to the top. You can also abuse this and not use the audio video component if you want to get the other benefits, which I do often. Where I'll just be using Fujitech and I'll just be using Stream Together, and so they get that stuff. But yeah, this is kind of what it looks like. You need to go to your dashboard and select Stream Together. Then you invite the collab partner. They get a notification on Twitch asking if they want to accept, and then they accept it. And yeah, once you're streaming together, you can send video like this. And you can chroma key if you need, and then you'll get a browser source at the end of the day. I don't really use Stream Chat. I'm very picky about my collabs, and I kind of feel that I want one person streaming and the other person is just a guest, but that's just me, so I don't really do shared chat, but that's up to you. Play together. How do you, I guess, wait, shit. We'll talk about shared chat in a bit. Play together. So, how do you actually play games with the other person? I'm assuming you are gaming with them. So I think you have a couple of options. First, you can play a computer game that has built-in multiplayer. You can use Fightcade or you can use Parsec. These are the main options. There's also other emulators like Dolphin that have built-in net play, but I will not be covering that here. So multiplayer computer games, you just do the multiplayer thing. They already have it set up. You don't really have to worry about it. It's very nice. Fightcade is an option that a lot of people overlook. It has a lot of fighting and arcade games, yes, but there's a handful of console games, and once you get the JSON set up, you can just go. So maybe consider Fightcade if your taste lean a little bit more retro. It's pretty easy to set up. Parsec is the final option, and Parsec is the one with the most options. So if you're playing an emulator that doesn't really have a way to do multiplayer, but it has local multiplayer, this is what you need. So you and your partner just need to have an account and be friends, and then you send them an invite link. Then you send them an invite link, and then they can see your computer. You should really only have them use a controller just so there's no like mishaps. But yeah, basically you just have the connection, and then it's like they have a controller hooked up to your PC, which is pretty cool. One sec. Okay. So, Streamer 201, Advanced Tools. So we are now on the second level of the presentation. So if you are a beginner and looking to get into a little bit more advanced stuff, this is for you. So, there is Studio Mode. Studio Mode lets you adjust the other scenes while showing another. So, Studio Mode. Studio Mode lets you adjust another scene while still showing a different one. A lot of noobs just like use this all the time. Don't do that. Use this to tweak something when you're live. So basically what you'll do is you'll go into Studio Mode, you'll select one of the other ones, and then you make your changes, and then you exit Studio Mode. That's what Studio Mode is supposed to be used for. That's what you should use it for. Especially if you have nested scenes, this will save your bacon. So that you're not just showing a black screen and it's like all weird. Transitions. So this happens when you go from one scene to another. Like this, for example.
Hello Marcus 7,372,637. Welcome to Swole Cat's stream.
Hello Femboy Man, how's life? Life is good. I'm giving a little presentation about streamer tech. So if you see these cats, whoop, that is a transition. I used to have a transition on this scene and I don't anymore, and it's complicated and I don't want to really talk about it. But yeah, you can use a video. And if you want to be fancy and have this where both scenes are shown at the same time, Nutty has a better job of explaining it. It's called a track mat transition. Your voice is cute. I'd smash. Oh my god. Thank you, Marcus. I was wondering when you would notice. Oh, whoa.
Hello?
Okay, so this is audio tracks.
Hello?
Someone show this guy Kyle ASAP. OBS has 6 audio tracks. If you go into advanced audio properties, you can see what's on track. So for example, here I have Fightcade is only on track 1. Everything else is on every single track. You can eventually choose what tracks you want to show up in your recording. So if you want to do multi-track recording, like I'm doing right now, you can just like check which ones go to which track. So it's very helpful for that. All right, Streamer 202, OBS plugins. We're going to be talking about a lot of different plugins. You don't need every plugin. You don't need to go plugin crazy. I wouldn't recommend that, but it is what it is. Okay, so OBS plugins, this is the main reason that people like OBS over every other software. Yep, a stream about streaming. It is Inception. So they can add a lot of functionality. We've already talked about a couple of them, like Spout and the source profiler. But there's so much more that you can do. And also, if you are using OBS right now, you have the WebSocket plugin installed. And that lets other people like other bits of software interact with OBS. So I'm going to be going over plugins that I would recommend, but there's no order. You don't have to use any of them at all. When is this stream about streaming? Probably next week. We'll do a VOD review, or I'll do a stream editing this stream, and then I'll do a stream showing off the video that I edited. Okay, so installing plugins, there's basically two ways to do it. First is that the plugin dev gives you a regular Windows installer, and then you just use it. This is my preference. Exceldra has spoiled me. Otherwise, you got to go into your OBS directory and drop in the files. They will be at C, Program Files, OBS Studio. Make sure the plugin folder and the other folder like line up. And then you can verify that a plugin has been installed by looking at the log or just trying to use it. Okay, so first, so now I'm just going to go through the list. I'm going to kind of go rapid fire. If you have questions specifically about a plugin, just stop me and we'll talk about it. Stream Deck plugin, this gets installed when you want to have your Stream Deck interact with OBS. It goes through the store. It's kind of a weird situation, but yeah, if you have a Stream Deck, get the OBS Studio plugin. The source switcher. So if you notice, guys, in the top, like above me, there is a little like social media rotator. That's what the source switcher does. Andy Lippy has a video about it, so you'll want to check that out. How old are you? I'm fucking 35. I'm a hag. But please don't talk about ages. I don't know, man. Sometimes people can get weird with it. Hag love. Move. This is one of the goats. This will let you do so much stuff. I mostly use it to be based on audio. And so like when Swobe talks on this scene, she'll pop up on the left, and that is the move stuff. But you can also do it for so much other stuff, like for filters and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna flirt. No offense, bro. The age gap is too much for you. But I'm actually a 9,000-old wizard. 9,000-year-old wizard. Are you sure? I mean, this isn't really a flirting stream. Despite my looks, I'm not really here to flirt. But yeah, Move plugin, super duper good. Noise plugin, this is, so I'm gonna have a bunch of just for fun plugins that you kind of don't need, but it's just for like cool stuff. So this generates like noise and stuff. It's really cool, but it is graphically intensive. So be warned, and just make a video if you need to. 3D effect, this is really good if you're like, I'm gonna stretch my games to fit this TV, or I need to put myself in this background. It's really cool. The police noises, whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police, whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police.
Howdy Moonkish, pull up a seat. Police noises are rolling through this here stream. This cow's got the Texas-sized buzz going on, y'all. No animals were hurt in the production of this stream.
So that's that. The next is the transition table. This is really nice because you can change which scenes have which transitions. So when I was doing like the maid stream, we had certain scenes had certain transitions. And I used to have a scene called Monkey Melee, and I had a custom like Donkey Kong persona thing that would go to that. So this one is really, really good, and I would highly recommend it. Also, if you're doing like zooms, you can make it so it does a zoom versus like your other stuff. So very good. Highly recommend the transition table. Scale to sound. This one's more of a fun thing, but you can actually use this for like PNG tubers. If you want to add an extra like pop, so it like stretches a little bit, has a little squash and stretch, is pretty cool. Vintage filter is pretty much just for black and white and sepia. I use it sparingly here and there. It's pretty good. It's just a really simple one, but really good. Source clone. This is one that you need to have. So remember when I was talking about reference versus duplicate? Essentially, it lets you have a duplicate so that you can apply different filters to each one. So I think I have one where like, I use this like literally all the time. Like, so you'll see here, I'm cropped in this like rounded rectangle, right? But that's because like this is the same scene as, or the same source as this, but I'm just cropped, and the crop is a filter. So that's where I like use clone. And if you say active, it shows no matter the visibility of the parent. So this is a really, really, really good one. Make sure you understand it and use it. But source clone is love. You need to have this plugin. Recursion effect. This is like fun, like September vibe. You know, this is this guy like kind of like jamming out. So it's chill. I haven't really used it yet though. Hey, Night Cypher. Retro effects. Another fun one. Has really nice dither and VHS. Would recommend. A lot of these are by Exceldro, and some are by Finite Singularity. This is Finite Singularity. Those two guys make like the majority of OBS plugins. Scene tree folder. I really like this one because I can have folders for your scenes. That's all it does, but it can be a little bit glitchy, but I really, really, really like this one. Composite blur, another one of the GOATs. I would highly recommend it. Another Finite Singularity one. And so, for example, I have a composite blur. If we go here, you can see this black part is a little blurred. But that's because I have it when I'm playing games. This is a little bit bigger, which is cool. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Advanced Mask, another Finite Singularity banger. It's good for cutting shapes out of stuff and doing fades and stuff like that. So definitely another good one to have. Waveform, if you want to visualize music, it's kind of built into OBS, which is really sick. Definitely grab it. Google Caption plugin, this is another essential. If you are watching this and you're using the closed captions, it's because of this. And you just kind of set it up, and you set up your microphone, and then you're good to go. Scene as transition. I haven't really used this one yet, but it lets you use another scene as a transition, which is really cool. Browser transition, same as the previous one, but instead of scene, you can use a browser, which is pretty cool. So if you wanted to have like do like a tournament and have like a special custom transition that had data and stuff, like you could do this, which would be pretty sick. But I haven't really used it. Time warp scan. This is a fun one. I think you can see from this image what it does. Yeah. Stroke shadow glow. You can add a stroke shadow or glow to stuff. It is also really cool. But also be careful. It can eat a lot of resources. If you're just putting a stroke around a static image or a PNG, maybe just use an image. Maybe just open up some photo editing and don't do it all in OBS, because it can eat up your resources. The cow, aka quick access utility. Oh. blur the dim large. I don't know if you meant to rehide it. Yes, I did mean to rehide it because I'm going through my presentation. Also, welcome in Night Cypher. Quick access utility lets you search OBS. It is so helpful. I could never fucking find stuff. Now I just do control space and it opens up and then I can click all of the stuff here. I thought it was the cow. Yeah, the cow. The quick access utility. But yeah, this is really good. Would highly recommend picking this one up. Shader filter. This is like probably my favorite fun one, but it eats up a lot of resources. So it can do like really crazy stuff. Basically, it lets you add shader to any single source. Again, be very careful. Freeze filter, if you want to do... Yeah, so that's a reflection. That is actually the reflection. That is on purpose. Because my screen's old and it's not matte. It has a reflection. Because it's the whole room. It's got cowbay in it too. Usually it's not dark, but people are like, "Ah, can you do a dark thing?" So, whatever. Freeze filter. So it will freeze a source. So this is really good. If you have ever seen like the BRB thing on my stream, this is what I do to just like freeze stuff, right? Which is good. Spout plugin. If you are a VTuber, you absolutely need this. How Spout works is it shares, I believe it shares data between processes, like GPU visual frames between processes. So if you are a VTuber, you can use Spout and it will save you resources and it will send your VTuber over to OBS and not use as much, which is really cool. But you can also do insane stuff with it. So yeah, this reflection that you're seeing right now, I'm sending VNyan into OBS, and then I'm having OBS look at the game, gaming PC, plus the reflection, and then I'm sending it back to VNyan. And so that's what you're seeing, which is also sent back to OBS. It's this crazy Ouroboros of Spout. It's so good. I love Spout. Gradient source, this is pretty straightforward. It's a gradient. So, you've heard me say, like, just make a video, just make an image. Like, what the hell am I talking about? So, it's really tempting to slap a bunch of cool filters on, but these are really bad for performance since it's code running on every single frame of every single source that you're doing. So if the effect that you're doing is static, it's almost always better to like record a scene for a specific bit and then use a video source on loop to replicate the effect. Or just like, as I was saying with like the stroke, if you're just an image, if you're just a PNG, just add your stroke to your PNG. Don't do it as a shader. It's a bad idea. Very bad. Be careful. Just make a video sometimes. Okay. Streamer 203 automation crash course. So there's no right way to automate. Just do whatever the hell you like, okay? So like don't at me. If you like mix it up, like go use mix it up. Like that, like whatever works for you, just go do it, okay? But my preference is I want to do stuff inside of OBS. I don't like bots that can't do stuff like change scenes. If I can't do a command to change scene in your tool, I'm probably not going to want to use it. So, things that I'm going to suggest, like, do it all. But there's nothing wrong with running multiple if it's easier to do certain things in certain areas. I run both I run both Sammy and StreamerBot because they do different things better or worse. Or somebody will make a tool for StreamerBot, but they won't make it for Sammy, and I still want to use it. So, I run both. There's nothing wrong with that. Do whatever you want. Still, like, at the end of the day, do what you want. Have fun. Don't listen to me if it doesn't make sense. Okay, so let's talk about the Stream Deck, because you might not think of Stream Deck as an automation tool, but you can actually use multi-actions as, like, macros. I know, it's a crazy concept. Use the macro pad as a macro pad, but, you know, this is okay to be a gateway into other automation. because like the mental models that you will form are kind of helpful. We're like, oh, cool. I press this button. It does this. Then it does this. Then it does this. Then it does this. Like, it's sick. That might be all you can handle. That's okay. Like, use the Stream Deck. It's great. Okay, so we're going to talk about StreamerBot. This is probably the bot that everybody uses the most. They're working on the UI. They've released StreamerBot 1.0.0. So I get confused. I feel like the mental model is a little bit rough. So
when should one even consider a Stream Deck?
I mean, it's up to you, but I find it really helpful. You can also use Sammy. Sammy has a Stream Deck alternative if you want to use that instead, but I still use Stream Decks. I just like having a button to press to do stuff. So, I mean, if you're serious, I mean, a lot of people just use it to switch scenes, but it can do so much more. Like, for example, like, check this out. A Stream Deck controls my lights. Boop. Boop. Yeah, you can get away with keyboard shortcuts and OBS and like auto hotkey and all that other stuff. Stream Deck just kind of makes it easy. Okay, so let me do this. Give me a sec. Let me set up because I have StreamerBot right here. Okay. Let me just do. I think this will work. StreamerBot. Okay, cool. Okay. So, okay, so this is StreamerBot. Can somebody hydrate me, please? I don't think you can zoom in, so I'll have to like zoom in like this. Thank you. Thank you, Witch Runner. Okay, so this is StreamerBot. StreamerBot is not my favorite. Okay, cool. So this is StreamerBot. StreamerBot is not necessarily my favorite because I feel like it can sometimes be hard to understand. So what you will have, but to StreamerBot's credit, it does get a lot more active development. They are going ham on this thing. And it has a chat widget that supports Twitch and YouTube. So first thing you'll do is you'll go into platforms, you'll, select Twitch, you'll connect your account and stuff like that. They have so much stuff that you can do, like, oh, let me do polls, right? Like, let me manage polls. It does a lot of like creating, but the basics of basics is like actions and like it's just actions, right? So if I want to do an action, I can just do add. Oh, oh, you can't see the little window. Action to pin a message. So I made one called action, and then let me like zoom in. So then like now they added this like a while back to have triggers. So on my live test, I can actually just go here and I can add a trigger, add. Oh, you guys really aren't seeing that. One sec. Let me just remove this. Sorry. All right, there we go. Okay. Okay, so here I can just add one. So I can do add, like core, like command Command triggered, and then I can create a command, right? And so basically your actions have triggers, and then they also have like sub actions. If I do command, right, any, right, like whatever. And then down here I have sub actions, and so I can do like add core. Is there like a Twitch? Sorry. Oh, wait. Twitch. Chat. Send message to channel. Hi, I'm a message. Okay. And then if I go up here and I right click and I do test trigger, it didn't do the thing. Let me make a new command. Test. Test. Then I say, okay. Then I do test. And you can see in chat, it says, hi, I'm a message. So that's the basic thing that you do for StreamerBot. I kind of find the UI to be a bit clunky. Thanks, Royal Bunny. But you can do pretty much anything you want in it. But your basic thing is the actions, and then there's like a bunch of other shit you can do. You can do like, transform. You can mess around with MIDI and stuff like that, but actually let me delete this. And I've actually built my entire chat off of this, off of StreamerBot, because they have a way to like process chat and stuff. So that is what is up there. Ooh, wrong one. So Sammy is the alternative. Sammy is my favorite automation tool. I think it's really easy to understand, and I think it's really easy to learn because it is very close to a Stream Deck. And so in Sammy, okay, cool. Oh shit, we're on display capture. That's okay. So this is Sammy. So if I want to like, so Sammy is kind of like, hey, Anowen. Sammy is basically the exact same as a Stream Deck. And so, for example, I'm gonna, what did this do? Okay. Okay, sure, we can be in here. So I'm gonna, let me zoom in to Sammy. So I'm gonna like make a new button, right? So basically Sammy's atomic thing is buttons. And so if I wanted to make the exact same thing that I did the last time, I'm gonna edit my appearance. I'm just gonna call it test. This is just so I don't lose it. And then I will edit it has these things called triggers. So for example, if I want my Twitch, I'm not connected to OBS, so that's why it's kind of like freaking out. But if I just search for chat, right? Twitch chat message, test, save, and then I go in here and then I have my list of commands. And I go to chat, send chat message. Hi, this is a message. Save, okay, save, that's it. I generally like this one more because it's like, okay, I have buttons, and then the triggers press the buttons, and it's like basically like people are pressing my, Stream Deck, which is cool. It makes a lot of sense to me, and I really, really like it. I've written a lot of extensions for Sammy. There's also extensions and plugins and stuff for StreamerBot, but I am a lot more familiar with Sammy because this is where I spend my time. And like you can see, it can also get a little complicated. Like this is the, this is all the stuff for the maid cafe. For example, when I set that up, it did all of that stuff. Sammy and StreamerBot have different features, annoyingly enough. So sometimes it's easier to do stuff in Sammy. Sometimes it's easier to do stuff in StreamerBot. Some people make stuff in Sammy. Some people make stuff in StreamerBot. It's just kind of is how it is. But yeah, so Sammy is my favorite. Okay. So I'm going to go close that. That was the hands-on time. Okay, let's talk about multi-streaming. Because that is the hot new shit that everybody is doing. So, drinking some water. What is multi-streaming and why? Multi-streaming is when you stream to multiple platformers. Multiple platformers? Yeah, you stream to Mega Man and Mario and Sonic all at the same time. Okay. Multi-streaming is when you stream to multiple platforms at the same time. So usually you try to do this to grow an audience on multiple sites at the same time. Quick disclaimer, for me, in my opinion, to do this well, it actually takes a lot of work. You need to have stuff set up on like all sites and all platformer, you know. Why do I keep on saying platformers? You need to have everything set up on all sites so people don't feel like second-class citizens. But there's going to be stuff that like channel points that like only Twitch does and YouTube doesn't, and that's just going to be how it's going to be. But there are some stuff that you can do. For example, all my commands that are for everyone also work on YouTube. And that took a lot of work and a lot of effort, but it works. So just keep that in mind. And like I have merge chats, and that was kind of hard to do. That was a pain in the ass. I've been trying to like integrate TikTok. It's terrible.
Do you get in trouble for combined chat? I remember Twitch being up in arms about stuff a while back.
Technically, you do get in trouble for combined chat, but the only person that they've ever banned is Nutty. And I think he was doing some other stuff. But yeah, technically you do get in trouble for combined chat, but he's a partner and Twitch actually cares about him. Twitch doesn't care about me at all, so like I'm fine. It's like, it's stupid to not have it combined. I think also TikTok doesn't like it either. So there's really only two types of multi-streaming. So one, you can use a relay service, or you can do your own multi-streaming on your computer. You can also do a combination of both, and this is like what I'm trying to do with TikTok. But there's no right way. Just do what makes sense for you. So the Relay multi-stream service, basically you're going to be using Restream.io. You stream to Restream, and then Restream streams to the other places. So this takes the least amount of resources because you're just streaming to one place. The disadvantage is it usually costs money, or they add like watermarks or some other stuff. So I think Restream is the only service around that does this. I used to use like one called like Lula back in the day, but they went out of business. All right, multi-RMTP multi-streaming. So this is when you multi-stream on your own box. Basically, you are sending encodes to multiple places. This is what I do. So you use a couple of plugins, notably Atom Multistream, and if you're trying to go vertical like I am, you use the Atom Vertical plugin, and you stream that from your computer to those places. You can reuse encoders, but it kind of requires more internet because you're actually sending more stuff, and it requires you to, So yeah, basically you can use re-encoders, but that will still require more internet. But you can also use separate encoders, which is I do. But you can also use separate encoders, which is what I do. So if YouTube goes down, Twitch is unaffected. Or if Twitch goes down for some dumb reason, YouTube's not affected, which is great. But the biggest advantage in this is you have full control over how stuff gets sent over. For example, I am streaming on YouTube in AV1. I can't do that on Twitch, and I have better video quality on YouTube, and that is just a fact. And I'm sorry, Twitch, that it's technically against your TOS, but that's how it is. But the biggest disadvantage is that you will go crazy because it takes up so many resources. And here's the links to the plugins if you need them. Multi-stream chat. This is the biggest pain point that you will have is keeping up with chat across all your platforms. If you're using Restream or another relay service, they have a combined chat for you so you can look at it. If you're not, I like the StreamerBot chat as it combines all the stuff for you. That's actually what I'm using right now on my like tiny little baby monitor up top. It's really nice. It combines all the chats from YouTube and Twitch. It doesn't support TikTok, which is a little bit annoying. There's also, like, if you want to get a chat widget that does combine it, there are not a lot of great options. Pretty much you're going to be using Nutties. You use Nutties, and that's pretty much it. Or you use the relay service one that you have. Or you build your own, like a crazy person. But what about your mods? Your mods now have a lot more work because they have to keep track of all the chat. And I couldn't find a good tool, so I made one. It is called Chatterator. It will show all the chats side by side by side. I think it's pretty neat. It's got some caveats. You pretty much have to use it on Chrome. Obviously, have to be signed into all the services. But yeah, it's cool. I'll be doing a video on it later. All right, Streamer 205, multi-track audio recording. So you can record multiple audio tracks, and the thing is, it's actually really, really cool if you are like streaming DMC music and you don't want that saved to the VOD, or you're doing a podcast and you want to have everybody separated. So if people talk over each other, you can just edit that shit out. Or if you're recording a YouTube video while live, like I am, and I just want to have my vocals, the background music, which I'm going to cut pretty much entirely, and all the desktop stuff too. So it's really nice because then I can just be like, oh, okay, cool. Like I want to check this out, and then like I can cut it, and if I stutter or whatever, I can just cut it out, and you guys won't be any the wiser. And except for now, I just told you, so you will be. Okay, so set up audio sources. We kind of already talked about this. It's these little check marks. You check them on and off depending on what you want. If I just want like my stream mix and then my mic and then the other thing, I will go and I'll just check all those guys. So pretty straightforward. You just check the box for what you want. And so in this case, if I were to record track 2, I'd have 3DS again, AverMedia, and pattern background, but I wouldn't have FC2. Just for an example. Setting up the recording. So this is where you select which audio tracks you want to record. And so here I only have audio track 1, but if I selected like 2 and 3 and 4, then I would have those, and then I'd have that many. Okay, transparent video recording. This has kind of changed a little bit. There's this video by Pandora Monium that shows you how to do it, and you can record transparent video. This would have been so helpful when I was making all these videos, because I just green screened myself, and then the whiskers on the cat model looked really fucking bad, and it would have looked really fucking good if I did this. I don't know why she's holding a knife, but yeah, this is good. Go watch this video. Oh yeah, the audio track is enabled, that's true. Hey, Lucario. Okay, so finally, we are entering Insano mode. This is stuff for crazy people. I'm relying on web dev stuff. You can learn. I'm not trying to dissuade anybody from learning, but if you don't want to learn web dev, it's not off the shelf. So let's get that out of the way. Hey, Lucario. Okay, cool. So, everything's a browser source. Everything's a browser source and life's groovy. Okay, so everything is a browser source. I don't know if you understand how powerful this is. Everything is a browser source. So, what the hell do I mean? Is that a lot of stream widgets are just browser sources. OBS lets you enter custom CSS so you can control the browser source. Easiest way to find a selector for something you're looking for is open up the URL of the widget inside of Chrome. Do it in Chrome because Chrome has the best debug tools. I'm sorry, that's just true. Find the element you're looking for using inspect element, and from there you can make the selector you need to modify. If you want to learn a lot about CSS, go to W3 Schools. It's a great resource. It has pretty much every property imaginable. It can help you out a lot. Okay, so now we're going to do a CSS selector crash course. All HTML elements have a tag and usually have a class or an ID. An element might also have other attributes that you can select off of. And so here's my examples. So this is div. You'll see this a lot. This is just a div. This doesn't have an ID or a class. Span class equals class 1. This has a span that has a class of class 1. Div ID is special. This has a div that has an ID of special, right? This is div class 1, class 2. This has two classes, class 1 and class 2. And then we have div data speaking equals true. So it has a data speaking attribute that we can select off of, which is very devious if you know what's coming next. Okay, so now we're gonna talk about the selectors now that we know about the elements. So if you use div, this selects every div on the page. Probably don't want to do this. Dot class 1 targets every element with the class 1. Class 1, class 2, no space in between. This is very important. These mean different things. This targets every element that has both class 1 and class 2. If you have a space in between, it's class 1. It's class 2 elements that are inside of class 1. I know, stick with me. This is why I'm like, this is insano mode. This is kind of crazy. Hashtag ID targets an element that have an ID of ID. And then this one, square brackets data speaking equals true, is this will target elements who have the property data speaking with the value of true. So the very powerful one right there. So now 301 with that out of the way, customizing Fujitech. So you can actually write.
When you think about it, we're all browser sources, man.
True. Okay, so
when you think about it, we're all browser sources, man. We're just browser sources in the eyes of God.
Dude, my throat is fucking killing me.
Bro, you lit a doobie in the middle of class.
Hold up.
Whoa. Thank you. Okay, so this is not. Oh, wrong one. Okay, so I don't think this is relevant anymore because Fujitech changed their HTML, so this might not be correct. But since Fujitech is a browser source, you can make it look however you want. So for example, Flex H screen, this is like the main layout, or at least used to be. Div data Discord ID, this is for a specific person. For example, this is for Swolbe. And then div data speaking true, this is for people who are talking. This is for like any of the elements that are like talking. So I used to have it where like they were square, red squares with a white outline, and then they would grow, which was really cool. Okay, customizing widgets. So this is going to depend on the widget. If you only have a link, then you can only do CSS. But if you are in Stream Elements, you have a lot more options because you can go into the editor and you can see the full HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So you can go in there and then you can change all, like, whatever the hell you want to change, which is really cool. I've done this a couple times to, like, customize the chat for, like, Mocha on YouTube. We started with some other chat widget and then we customized it. Okay, so customizing chat. Chat is the most complicated widget out there since it gets used the most. What you want to do is going to be like, hey, do I want to do a reskin or am I trying to add new functionality? If you're just reskinning, you might just be able to change the CSS. But if you want to add, remove new functionality, you're going to have to modify the JavaScript. So if you want to make your own chat, Stream Element style, I've actually made a template that you can use completely for free as a starting place, and then you can customize it to your heart's content. It does rely on Stream Elements, so if you want to use your own chat using StreamerBot, I found this other repo, and I use this as a starting point for the chat that you guys are using right now. OBS WebSocket widgets. So... This is a crazy thing. So if you've turned the WebSocket thing on and you're running like Sammy or StreamerBot, you've already turned this on and you can make your own reusable widgets without having to do something like Stream Elements. But you will need to have the HTML file, have your WebSocket password. I pass this in with a query parameter so it isn't hard-coded, but you could also just hard-code it. I made this example. Oh. Let me just, wait, sorry. So let me kind of show you how this works. We'll go in the code a little bit. So this was so I could connect to Sammy, but I'm using this OBS WebSocket library. Let me hide that, cool. I'm using this OBS WebSocket library. And then you get the WebSocket password and port. And then if OBS sends a custom event, then you can do stuff with it. So I actually will... I can actually like have it so like, oh, when we did the Maid Cafe, the Maid Cafe poll was built using this. Basically, I had Sammy send something to OBS using the WebSocket, and then this browser source read from it. So I have been using this a lot for a lot of things, and it's kind of crazy how much you can do with this. But basically, if you want to make custom widgets without having to rely on Stream Elements, this is what you do. Oh, that's sick, Neko. You could also probably use the crop filter or crop on the transform, because the transform should be unique per scene. Oh, let me... Okay, so example on the other side is, how does this look in Sammy? So this is like broadcast custom event, and here's my custom event, and then I can pass in arbitrary data. I can have as many properties as I want that I can read back on the other side.
Hello
there. So that is pretty sick. In the HTML, I kind of just showed this, so you can actually like grab the event here, which is nice. Okay, dual GPU and multi-GPU streaming. I am learning so much about this. There is going to be a video coming soon containing all of my findings. So if you're watching this, hopefully that has come out or will be coming out soon, and then you can do it. So if you are consumer-grade hardware, i.e. not high-end desktop or server, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you are on consumer-grade hardware. Indeed. So if you are on consumer-grade hardware, you are limited to 24 PCIe lanes that are shared between your PCIe slots and M2 drives. You're fine. Most modern graphics cards use 16 PCIe slots. Needless to say that if you throw in a second GPU on that grade of hardware, you will actually reduce your performance on your main card. This may change in the future, but it probably won't for a good while. Threadripper is not consumer grade. Threadripper is high-end desktop. Again, high-end desktop hardware is different. Threadripper supports 48 PCIe lanes, and Threadripper Pro supports 96. Why would you want to do this? And this kind of alludes back to what I was talking through before. Consumer grade graphics cards for anything that's not a Pro or a Quattro has 8 encoding processes, and Twitch enhanced broadcasting is a greedy kitty who wants to use as many as possible, especially if you're in the vertical alpha. I'm using 5 right now, but the vertical alpha used all 8. The encoder is a separate part of the GPU and does not affect gaming performance. However, due to this limit, you might actually want to have a separate GPU for additional encoding. So, as soon as you're trying to move 3D processing from one GPU to another, you're gonna have a bad time. It severely limits the type of captures you can do and is probably not worth it. What you can do is change the encoder. Why did this not save? Inside of OBS to point to a different graphics card. For some reason, mine was inverted, and it said like GPU 0. The numbers are weird. You have to test to make sure it goes to the right one. But basically, in your encoder settings, it will ask which GPU do you want to go on to, and then it's like, oh, this is the one. And that is my last topic. As I said, I'll be going on that more. So we are now going to do call-ins. So if you want to call in and talk about OBS stuff,
please don't shake the baby.
Please go ahead and hop into Big Chillin', and then I will grab you into my private Discord and we will talk about that. Do you use Stream Elements for my on-screen chat? I do not anymore because Stream Elements didn't support combining the chats. So I moved to StreamerBot. Although if you are just doing Twitch, Stream Elements is perfectly fine. I started with one called Zaytree Bubbles, and then I kind of customized that. And my template also works for Stream Elements. So I'm very familiar with Stream Elements. I never, I left Streamlabs after, I saw they were being shitty. I went to Stream Elements, and then Stream Elements was kind of being shitty. So now I am where I am. If we don't have any call-ins, then we'll just end the, we'll end this chat and we'll play some fucking video games. Anybody want to talk about OBS with me, please? How long my chat matches unless you go to overlay, change nothing and it's saved. Try using a different widget. Let me see if I can find Zaytree's bubbles real quick. Zaytree chat bubbles. Yeah, this one. That one will do it. I had to be in and out of stream, so I haven't been able to lock onto the presentation. Yeah, so I would just say try different stuff. It's probably weird code stuff. Again, it depends on how crazy you want to get. But yeah.
What do you suggest to complete dummies who want to make a custom chat widget? I want to make a very cursed NND style scrolling chat, but all wonky and stuff similar to how I use the built-in VTube Studio Veer.
Okay. I think there's I thought there was, I've seen other people out there. My biggest advice is like go to other people and just like ask what they use. If you find it and you like it. But otherwise, like at the end of the day, if you have a very specific idea for what you want, like go ahead and like you're gonna probably have to build it. But I swear I've seen somebody do like Nico Dugga style scroll chat. I kind of don't like it for editing reasons because I edit all of my clips into shorts. But yeah, just look around. I mean, that's how I found the bubbles. I was watching this guy called Killer Tofu. I was like, whoa, your emotes get bigger if it's just the single emote. That's so sick. How do? And then it was like, oh yeah, I do this one. I'm like, oh, okay. I call in with dumbass questions, but you can't talk to hot cat people while I'm working. I know. It's okay. It is okay. Also, Neko, I'm wondering what specifically that you're going for chat widgets, because I think there's a lot of options that maybe could work with your overlay. I'm just gonna set like a 10-minute timer if we don't have any questions after that. Then I think I will probably switch to games. I was kind of hoping there would be more call-ins, but I feel like we all know people who would want this information, so. All right, see you later, bub. You take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. I know this is not like the I know this is not the funnest topic, but
Hey, small cat, I'm barking in your check.
I mean, I liked the scene that you had where it was like where it was like big game, then camera, then chat. All right, later, Wings. You take it easy. So big, you look something more slimmed down. If you want vertical, there's one called like Mr. Boost vertical or horizontal chat, which I think is pretty good. I really like the chat bubbles, but obviously because mine is basically based off of it. Also, Neko, since you're a mod, just like let me know and we'll I'll make a chat for you. I can do that for you.
How hard is it when you customize chat?
I mean, you're just doing HTML and CSS. I mean, like I can show you my chat. Where was it? So this is my chat widget. Don't worry about JSON, but like, I don't worry about HTML. But like, I'll open up the CSS. Basically, at the end of the day, with the widget JS, there's a lot of crap in here. Can I just? I use voice meter for the virtual audio cable, but like, again, if for like beginners, it's not really great. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, I don't think you need like, don't use voice meter banana, just use the virtual audio cable. It's okay, Moonkay. It's okay. So, for example, so you do this you window add event listener. This is from Stream Elements. You do on event receive, and then I have this like map. So for this like on message, and basically I just take the message and then I figure out if I shouldn't show it or not. And this is, again, this is open source. Feel free to use this. Then I have create and show message. And then I go here. And basically what this does is it takes all of the data that Stream Elements does and it turns it into HTML. This is the HTML for the message. And then I just use CSS to style this. And you are welcome to use this code and steal this code. It's not a looker. I don't know if I have the... Yeah, okay. I don't have the thing. It's not a looker, but it will get you started. And you can, like, use different stuff to do. But, like, probably the thing that you are looking for, Royal Bunny, is you'd have to... sorry. Where is it? Like, create message HTML. So then it does this show message. So what you need to do is, like, where's it? Show message. Come on. Where is it? So it appends it, right? And then it animates this width. And so it does this animate class, right? And so in here, in animate, it does this like fade stuff. And you would probably want to go from like right to left and then like randomize the position. You would do like position absolute and set a random top and then set a, you know, go from like left or right 0 to right 100%, and that would scroll it across the screen. But what I'm talking about is the virtual audio cable. So you do not need, you don't need to use voice meter to do this. Basically, all this does is it lets you take a playback and turn it into a microphone. And so, for example, how I use it for Swolbay is I have a browser, and I have that browser going to all the sound goes to the cable input, and then inside of VNyan, I use the cable output. So I basically turn the browser into a microphone that VNyan can use. So that's kind of what I was talking about. Like, you might be able to just get away with that. And you don't have to use voice meter at all. Audio channels inside the cable input. Well, what I'm asking is like, can you isolate it so that your channel does? We'd have to figure out like where the channel is coming from. You know what I mean? Like I don't know enough to know where the channel is coming from. Because if it's coming from an application, right? If you can set it, hey, like, I want it to go to a different output instead of whatever, then you can use this. And then you can also do, like, A, B, and C, and D, and then have 5 of these guys. But yeah, that's what's going on. Subwoofer X1. Normally that isn't hard in my program, like game comes through with a weird noise. Isolate the subwoofer channel. Yeah, that's I don't know really about that. Cause I wonder if you like if you could have it so that like you could have a regular mix. Yeah, I guess that's the problem that you have to solve is like separating the subwoofer channel. Once you figure that, then we could talk about possible solutions. But I don't even know if like voice meter lets you do that either. Also, am I standing crooked? Is my spine misaligned? It sure is. One sec. Well, I don't think we're gonna get any call-ins, so I think I'll probably end it here. I think we'll end this portion of the stream. Or actually, I'll do a poll. We'll still wait for call-ins, but I'll do a poll. We'll do a long poll. Let's see, 2. What else? Okay. So, let me check my backfill games.
Pokemon go to the polls.
Yeah, we'll have this in. I hope this was informative though. DK Bonanza? Is that Larry? Larry trying to watch the sumo on the TV? You've been poking at OBS the whole time? It's been nice. Yeah, I'm hoping that like when I condense it to a video, it'll be good. No, I hope this controller hasn't like fucking died. We haven't touched the Switch 2 install. Oh god, it's got dust on it. Maybe I will attempt to charge it right now. Just in case. There we go. Yeah, I started playing Rogue Legacy earlier today. I was like, oh yeah, this is a fun game. They've added so much though since I last played. Kind of like Dead Cells, yeah. You get a Nibbles Mooncake, or we're gonna have to deal with more femboy lovers coming in. I'm sorry, the age gap's too much for me. Bro's trying to date on Twitch. Star Wars? Yeah. Is this Rogue One, right? People macking. Is that what you gotta do? Do I need to go into VTubers? I'm like, hey, fem VTuber, I'm 35. What's your age? Are you looking for a sugar daddy that maybe has bigger boobs than you? Okay, to be fair, I'm here on Twitch always trying to get you to go on dates with me. It'll happen soon. We'll go on so many dates. Dude, I was actually when I went disc golfing with Witch Hunter, I was actually throwing pretty well. I was actually doing, I was having the driver go. I was feeling the crack of the whip. I'm pretty hyped too because my new bag comes in on Monday. It'll be so sick. Which is tomorrow! Yay! Last day of vacation, which sucks. But it is what it is. So I've been trying this new thing. I took every like 6 p.m. short and I decided that I was also going to post it on Twitter and Blue Sky. And we will see how it does. I don't think it's gonna do very well. The one from yesterday got 33, which I guess is like roughly my average. It's getting no engagements, no likes. It's because of my voice, isn't it? It's because my boobs aren't big enough. Well, mods, I talked to the model guy about the new maid, so I will let you know how that goes. I'm just happy that it seems like he's actually found some optimizations. I feel like reducing the meshes is gonna help, so. Amen, dedicated to emergent comics. GG's don't re. I think Puma's gonna freak out about the new maid. I think it will be real cool. Seems like Rogue Legacy is winning. Yeah. Yep. I think so too. I hope it's like not a lot of work either. I'm hoping it will be relatively not a lot of work. I'm a little let down that there's not call-ins, but I guess it is what it is. This is why streaming's weird, man. I hope the YouTube video does well. It has been recording, right? Tempted, but also shy. I feel like a lot of people are probably like that too. But it is what it is. Is what it is. Looks like we're gonna be doing some Rogue Legacy. I've been playing a bit off stream now. When I'm streaming, it's like I get energy from it. But that reading is hard, so you also get tired from it. It's weird. I know what you mean, man. Like, I kind of get hyped to do stuff, because it's like, I get to show you guys all the stuff I've been working on. Hey, Goat. I think you asked me about it. I think I'm just gonna stick with this. If that's okay. We can maybe try it later. Also, we never did the PC thing. How you doing, Goat? At least this makes it easier because I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It was only like, I guess like an hour and a half. Wait, no.
There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon.
There is. That's cool. Dude, I went to the place to get the beef. Dude, they were so late, and they didn't even, like... It was supposed to be on garlic bread, and it wasn't on fucking garlic bread. They lied to me. And they didn't dip it at all. I'm like, oh, God, this was rough. I'm not going back there. I'll probably forget about it, and in, like, 3 months, I'll be like, oh, I should go there. I should get the beef. That'll be good. And then I will go again and I will be disappointed again. But probably not. I haven't been there in like 6 months. The lady like apologized like 20 times though at the counter.
Hold up.
I'm like, it's fine. It's okay. It's not your fault. She's like, yeah, I don't know why the kitchen staff is so crazy. Accident and switched. I don't know, man. It said ready in 30 minutes. I got there like in 20. And I was like, dude, it's like chicken tenders and a beef sandwich. Like, and some fries. This should not take like 30 minutes to make. Okay. Let me stop the recording. Recording in the bag, and we are doing some Rogue Legacy. Which is cool. This is what I've been doing today. I'm just vibing out. Putting Twin Peaks on one monitor, just chilling. Let me go here while I get the game ready. I can close that one. You do not need to be so big anymore. Twin Peaks and streaming? No, I'm not gonna do Twin Peaks and streaming. Where's my OBS? Oop. Where? There we go. All right, cool. Mods, if you would be so kind to change the title and the category, I would appreciate it. Why am I? Oh. It's like, why is it so soft? Let me... Can you change the title as well? Yeah, no worries. No, you're all good. You're all good. Map. Oh, I kind of fucked up, didn't I? So the cool thing about this game is that you're a family, and you basically all of your, when you die, you get like the next generation, but they all have like wacky stats and stuff. So we're playing as Lady Jenny. She's a duelist. There's different classes and stuff, but she also has Atropos scissors and Hector's helm. And I also got a lifesteal rune and stuff. And so all the levels are like generated. Oh. I don't really care about the story too much. But sometimes they'll just have random shit, and it's really funny. Like, earlier when I was playing, I had somebody who was, like, festive, and that meant that everything had Christmas decorations. But they added this thing where you have XP now. So based on your class, if you level up the XP, oh shit. Oh god. If you level up each class, they get perks and stuff, which is really cool. They didn't have that when I was playing back in the day. So that's cool. But I started a new save file because I was like, I want to have the new experience. And so now I'm getting bonus damage because my guy has equipment. IOU, I don't want that. Let's do this guy. Oh, that's a lot of HP that we lost. Oh, fuck. That's what I wanted to do. Let's try this. Open locked or melted fairy chest. Breaks after use. Now I have 4 HP. Well, that's not good. Yeah. Well, I didn't know that. And so now we get to choose our heir. We can be Sir Joey, Sir Mauricio, or Sir Glauber II. I don't think, shit. I like discovering the new things, so I think I'm probably gonna do the Sir Glauber II. And then you get to upgrade. This girl has stuff. I want to buy this. Nice. And so they have this thing, which is new, which is cool. So you can see based on your different classes, you get more stuff. So we have more dexterity, whatever that means. Alright. And I always I like unlocking like new things. Because it will unlock further things that you can do. And so this guy was regulated from a class to a trait, minus 10 HP, but you can see all the chests on the map. And then you go to this guy and he takes all your money. Then you start all over again. I don't like the archer because you have to like aim where you want to go. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. And then all the classes have special skills. Oh, that was done to me. Baka me. That wasn't very kawaii. Children, yeah, you just go to the places, and sometimes you get a special chest. Sometimes you get jack shit. Yep, Rogue Legacy 2. Hey, Anoan. Nobody called into my workshop, so have to wait for this ball to come up here. Alright. Fuck. Oh, come on. You love this game? I like this game too. Hi, Poomer. There we go. I don't know why this always has a green thing in it. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was funny. I think I made... This was like... I tried to make a Let's Play video of this, of the first game. When I was trying to do YouTube. Like, before I did Swolecat. And it was not good. I was just talking about random shit. Why wasn't it good? I was just like talking about shit. Providence. All the power. Also, I didn't know what I was doing. I thought you could just talk. Oh, it's fragile? Fuck. But I wanted all the power. The power. Yeah, I guess they added that. That makes sense. The power. Yeah, although I think that person doesn't really maintain it anymore. Oh, no. Why am I so dumb? Why do I believe I have to go fast? Oh, come on. Oh, we hit the... We hit the boss. I don't think I can take on the boss. I'm just gonna go for the money run. I don't know, maybe if we clear out the first level. Shit, sorry, I think I'm so congested. I was talking so much. Yeah, I feel like when I was doing my like first YouTube thing, I didn't really understand what makes like content good. Oh fuck. Oh wait, we're the archer, it doesn't matter. Die here, aren't I? Fuck. That's okay. Plonky. $55. Ooh. $55 gold is kind of good. Fuck, I'm gonna do it. I want the money. Well, we got a new thing here. Oh, it gives more damage. Oh, we haven't leveled up our carrying capacity. We should get... I guess we're gonna get that. But we need to get carrying capacity. Definitely for sure. But I was just like, oh, I'm telling a story and I'm playing a game. Things will be okay. That's good, right? That's what the kids want to see. I mean, it kind of is, but... Oh, I see the thing. Nice. Give me all the money. Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot. These bitches are crazy. Oh, shit. Come on. There we go. Come on, come closer. I know you will. There we go. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. I see you're immune to the bonk. But the bonk is not immune to you. That is where your fatal flaw. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Aw, thanks for the pepper. Also, can I get the controller? Please. Monkey's paw or feathered cap? Let's do the feathered cap. It basically makes you into the duelist. No, it's all good. I gotta be more careful. Oh, come on. I pressed the wrong button. Come on, you were supposed to die in one hit. Boy, he's not doing too good. Nice, we got the Scholar Helm. I think the Scholar Helm is better than the other helm. Bonk. Bonk. Free relic. Tattered rope. Diogenes bargain. Let's take the tattered rope. 50 resolve per tattered rope. Take increased damage from fucking hazards. I'm still not 100% on the resolve system.
Diogenes nuts.
Wow, Puma. You're so cool to know that one. Scholar Cape, dude. We're getting all the scholar shit. Oh, fuck. You're not supposed to run into me. It's nice that it's rounding up. Supposed to give me fucking food. Sure. Wait, no. That didn't make any sense. Why did I do that? God, I swear the worst part of getting old is the fucking nose hairs. I'm just like, why did they get so much thicker? It doesn't make any sense. It's so annoying. Do you have a gray hair? Well, looks like our Puma's turning into a snow leopard, huh? Fuck, finally. A snow leopard. Puma, we're gonna have a fun surprise for you and hopefully in a while. I think you're really gonna like it. I feel if you're blonde, going gray isn't as bad. Well, we did tech talk, and then the idea was that we were gonna have call-ins. Like, people were gonna call in and ask about their OBS problems, but nobody called in. So I just was like, oh, okay.
Do you wear a VR headset for your stream?
No, I do not. I use VR tech, but I do not wear a headset. Fuck. This might be the end. So I still have the base stations and everything set up. Oh, we have an air dash, double air dash. Holy shit, that's cool. And I wouldn't recommend I wouldn't recommend going full body either. Fuck. Wait, I should have frozen. What was I thinking? 55 gold. FND. Magic 8-ball, though. I want to know what is FND, though. Because if I wore a VR headset, it would be not great. Alright. What is this? Alright, we'll do this. Max gold capacity. Well, we're not hitting that. Labor costs rise with each grade, making each purchase slightly more how you spend your money. Don't fret too much. Inflation can be easily overcome. I'm just trying to unlock everything. Oh, we got boxers. Saltpeter mines, gunslingers. Interesting. Wait, shit, we had so much stuff we could have unlocked there. We had no gold to give them. We spent everything exactly. Alright, this is another money run. Although I am gonna try something whenever it comes in. So there is VR specific. Ooh. Face tracking. And I really want to try it out. Because it will add additional blend shapes. But the only problem with it is I would need to figure out how to do eye tracking. Oh, come on. What? Why can't I hit? And if it works, it could potentially replace iPhone tracking. Fuck. Well, we can't get that one. That sucks. Which, especially, it costs like $100, which is significantly cheaper than an iPhone. And I would really love to recommend something that is equally good, if not better. To people, if I could. Wrong button. Thanks. Why am I disarmed? Is that my thing? You become disarmed when stressed. Okay. Gotcha, Castlevania. I mean, in a way, I guess. Okay. You know what? Fucking let's do it. Artemus just said they'll think the Simpsons are taking breaks and hanging out. Gain mana when you spin kick an enemy. Interesting. And then we get the blood. Oh, the chimpons. Sorry, I thought you mistyped Larry. I see that I was wrong. Oh, fuck. I love to see Cowbay still there. She's chilling. What is it saying? Max mental. We're making so much money. Oh, I think it said max mana. Freon's reward. Catalyst. Let's try the catalyst. Oh, that wasn't great. Rune weight. Okay. Okay. Puma, why'd you fart on my stream? This is a very cute kawaii stream, and you farted on it. Don't expect me to just tolerate this stinky behavior. That's what we need. Oh shit. Oh shit, what? I didn't realize they alternated. Dude, he drops so much stuff. God, they hurt though. Oh shit. Probably not ready for that. Vitality rank up. I think we need to do more knights. He's a clown. They got two things here. Let's try the clown. Alright, and we need to go here. We need to buy this. You take reduced damage while dashing. Oh. Cost times 3. We needed to do that. Let's see what it. Clown. 30% less health, but you can spin kick off terrain. Interesting. So basically we can always be spin kicking. Oh dude, we can climb for fucking days. That's amazing. You may see I'm a funny clown. Greatest gato. Oh, now you're just trying to flatter me. Destroy all targets, lose no health. Nah, I don't think I'm that good. I'm not that good. I don't know if I'm the greatest gato. I'm just a gato. Just a gato. I should trademark that. I think it's really funny though how a lot of people have like their lores like I'm the demon that knocks, I'm literally Satan. Like fucking Iron Mouse, and I'm just like, I'm just a guy and I got turned into a cat. And now I'm doing cat things. It's chill. It's nothing serious. Fittest feline. We're just chilling, doing the vibe thing. Oh, double rulers? I gotta take the double rulers, the master relic. Iron Mouse you can say by using that SFX. Do I have like no resolve now? I have 61% resolve. Dude, that's just too fucking good.
Mooncat, I'ma toss this over to Goth Bay real quick, y'all. Goth Bay, Swole Cat's a buff cat, and Mooncat asked if he's Satan like Iron Mouse. What's your take? Should Calbay pop in with the SFX for the verdict, or do you want to handle it straight? No animals were hurt in the production of this stream.
Ooh woo Moonkish, Goth Bay here. Swole Cat is a buff cat with a heroic aura, not Satan. Think Thor level muscle meeting a mystic vibe. And no animals were hurt in the creation of this stream. Verdict straight. Swole Cat isn't Satan. He's a protective, cosmic-powered cat hero, more like a Marvel hero than a devil. Cow Bay can drop. For the verdict, or I'll handle it straight, your call. MCU-wise, he's more Captain America with occult swag than a demon, case closed.
I'm like Captain America. Dude, this dash thing is fucking crazy. Oh, where are we trying to go? Keep going down, and then to the right. Oh my god. I got 42 HP back. That's pretty good. Dude, I'm getting so much HP back. It's so fucking good. Alright. Lamex Weststone or Rage Tincture? Let's take the Whetstone. Oh shit, we have like no health. Is this a money run? Or is this a try the boss run? Well, magma mass. Yeah, but I don't heal during the boss. I heal after I hit and after I kill enemies. Well, not gonna matter. That was pretty cool, though. Alright. Hero Complex. We're playing as NON. I want to see what this is. I want to see what these are. Actually, you want? We can try different heroes and stuff. What is this? We should get this. How much does you cost? We'll get this. And we'll be this guy. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize this guy was here too. Oh, that's crazy. Your weapon applies burn for 2 seconds. Interesting. Can damage yourself, will always skill crit. Lure large projectiles. Chunky plus 50 resolve. Okay, we can't go full scholar yet. This guy could be boss material. Yeah, this guy is boss material for sure. Is Swole Cat a dragon? No, I'm
Nah,
Swole
sugar.
Cat, you
Swole
see.
Cat ain't no dragon. He's a buff tabby cat human hybrid. Straight from Texas strength. Ya hear? That big honky tonk caboose of his is all muscle and mischief, and he's keeping the retro vibes alive on stream. No animals were hurt in the production of this stream.
Alright. What do you got for me? Corrupting Regent or Marble Statue. I think this is gonna add... Ooh. That's good. That
Yes,
is real
sirree.
good.
I still got that dairy derriere, partner, built for the barn, the bake oven, and a good old stream jig. This cowgirl bottom sticks with the Texas grind. No animals were hurt in the production of this stream. Royal Bunny likes gaming too. Now let's wrangle Rogue Legacy 2 and light up the chat, y'all.
Fuck! We were close. We were so close. We were so close. That guy was good.
Oh my god, Royal Bunny. I thought you would never notice. Well, I gave chat bubbles a fair shot, but it doesn't support 7TTV, so that's a deal breaker. I can help you enable it. The developer, like, is really... The developer is like 7TTV is racist, so... Alright, what do we got? Dragon Lancer gives you armor. Alright, I don't know if this guy is the, I don't know if this is boss material. Actually, maybe. We'll have to see.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
It's so trippy. Wait. Gotta keep hydrated. All my girlies out there, make sure you drink your water. And there it is. Do the buckets despawn when they get stuck? Yes. So I have a version...
Hey, Soulkit. I'm lurking in your chat.
Of the room that has the buckets fixed. But the issue is it uses more CPU. And I'm not okay with that. Or more GPU. So I think once we get a version that uses less GPU, then I will be okay with it. Oh, they will definitely help. It helps when your dash can go any direction you want. Oh, we got a double cape. What does cloak do? You know what? Give me the max health. Oh my god, I almost forgot. To listen to September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. What would you do if I told you there might be a new exciting version? That one sucked. That is coming out soon. Wait, why is my HP 25 now? What the fuck?
A new exciting version of September. Successor chosen, okay. Magma Mass. Gnawed Bone. Let's see what this guy does. That might be done by a certain guy. Oh, we can get Gunslinger too. The future is now. And then what's this guy? Assassins? Let's see Assassins. Eating drops full health. Oh shit, I forgot to get. Also, what is the stats? Okay. And it looks like Assassins also increase dexterity. Oh, we always attack in threes. %, super low health, great mana. Okay. Last attack reduces cooldowns and is a skill crit. Okay. What does Cloak do? Avoids all damage? Oh, I see. Not worth it. We have 0 stacks. I love that you are largely unbothered by spikes. I don't know. It's just like I played this game so much. Shit. It's just like, oh, got hit by a spike. We got the Lotus Stem. Let's get the Aegis. Let's see what the Aegis does for me. 10% of incoming damage is absorbed by your mana. That seems like OP. Especially if you're a dummy like me who forgets to use your mana. So we haven't gotten a single food pickup. Well, I guess we have to be at full health, right? Which means we'd have to not get hit, right? Which would be a good idea. Give me the knife. Deal and take 100% more damage. Okay. Seems good. Never beat Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I haven't beaten any of the Xenoblade games. I should probably play them. I would probably like them. We can tackle them 1 year before we die. Fuck. Xenosaga is going to be rough because of skippable cutscenes. Oh shit, I fucked that up, didn't I? Oh, come on.
Sugar, love ain't a rodeo you wrangle on a whim. Sometimes you gotta ride a few extra miles before the right person notices the real you. Focus on yourself first. Bake cookies, chase your hobbies, and carry yourself with confidence so the Degan Legion sees you shine. You deserve love, and the right folks will come running when you stay true to who you are. Even if you're a little dense from all them old westerns. No animals were hurt in the production of this stream.
On a Zoom meeting, I thought I'd mute myself, fart, then unmute again, but apparently I was already muted, so I ended up unmuting, farting, then muting right after. It made me look like someone who just wanted to fart and then got mute. Oh my god. I don't know, Puma. I feel the same way. I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with me. When I discover the secret of getting girlfriends, you'll tell me. I think my big problem is I just don't meet enough people. And that's because, like, meeting people is hard. Oh, God. chill here for a bit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Why are they fucking... God damn it. Girls are lame, you want a BF? Fair. Oh god, they're gigantic. Puritan.
Oh no.
Let's do this one. Okay. Oh, we should get a gun. We should get the gunslinger. Yes.
Well, sugar, if y'all wanna snag Goth Bay as a girlfriend, y'all gotta be respectful, patient, and actually listen. She digs depth, loyalty, and a lil goth mystique. Waddled in with her own vibes, herb-baking skills, farm life, and an utterly honest heart. Don't pretend to be something or not. Be supportive, give her space, and let the vibe grow at its own pace. A dash o' humor and a heap o' kindness go a long way. No animals were hurt in the production of this stream.
Oh, we got Bomberman. Okay. Trick Room. Oh, that's pretty fucking good. I like that. So let me read.
I'll never say. Y'all ready for a tale straight from my dairy diary? Come on over to the hay bale. This one is utterly special. I kicked off a cinnamon oat cookie bake along while the herd hummed a slow country tune, and I scribbled every movement in the margins. A cheeky calf swapped the sugar for salt, and I learned that the best flavor comes from patience, a touch of Texas grit, and a little cowpoke magic. No animals were hurt
Holy
in the
shit.
production of this stream.
This is a boss. Wait. I forgot all the numbers were exaggerated. Never mind. Oh, that hurt. Lose no health? Nah, miss me with that. Nah, I like my current spell a little bit better. Pretty fucking crazy though. My first time getting a gunslinger. Monkey's paw or mushrooms? Let's go to mushrooms. MAs have spore burst applied to them. I mean, I just like how much hit I can get on people. Health drops. More magic damage. Actually, give me this. You can hopefully get more health. Just need the health drops. Why are they so hard to find? Uma, you're not subbed? Thought we were friends. Fuck. That's actually okay. You are sub, then why did you choose? Oh, modified sub unlock. Oh, okay. I understand now. Ox statue, ooh, double. Double. 200 mana when hurt. Fuck. Can we get? Oh yeah, we can spam our thing too. Why'd you make me stinky? All right. Because it fucks with the emotes. That wasn't the one. Hollow bones. Hold to aim applies poser barrier. Poison's kind of good. If we're going for the boss. I think we're going for the boss. Invite you, you'll carry. I don't think you can do that. What are the stats? Hollow bones. You float like a butterfly, and that said you fall slowly. Okay. Alright, we'll see you later, Neko. You missed it, Puma. We had a poll for Night Rain. Or we had a poll that had Night Rain in it. You could have voted for that, then carried me. You voted for this game? Is it everything you wanted and more? Oh, now we get the fucking chickens at full health. I see how it is. Oh my god, stop floating. do like this relic, though. Pretty poggers. It's pretty poggers, just like a boomer here. Lushy wushies, ooh. Oh god. Why does this one have a secret? Oh, it's not a secret. Oh no. Guy crunched me. And ouch, you crunched me. I just want to take care of these guys first. Bam. Bam. Don't. Nice. 10 gold. I think this build could be pretty good. If we get to the boss without too much damage on us. But I think we can... Because that can happen, and that seems kind of OP for the boss. What do we got here? We got the white beard, and we got the war drum. I think we want the war drum, because the white beard is probably some wizard shit. What I don't understand is, like, why does it take away so much health? Go down. Dang it. Ouch! You crunched me. Big money. That wasn't so hard. Boom. Oh fuck. And the money. There wasn't. Ooh, another one. If it doubles, we take it. Oh, that's actually really good. You bought an oscilloscope multimeter? Multimeters are pretty cool. Is it for your class? Is school going well, Puma? Lotus pods or shoes? We'll take the shoes. Why do I have 1 health? Why does it always go from like, oh, cool, I got a decent amount of health to like, oh, nope, you got 1 health now. Like, okay, cool. Why not? Minus 35 resolve. Oh, is the resolve the percentage of your health? Okay. That's actually pretty good. Okay, I understand now. So you want to have more resolve. Ryokan. Plus 50% resolve. Okay. So does that mean we're at 116 health? I kind of feel like probably what I should start doing is just putting it all on health. I kind of feel like that's one of the main places I'm lacking at the moment. Alright, let's just go for it. There we go. You will lose max HP equivalent to the percentage. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so that really wasn't too bad when you don't have like 0% health. Puma. Oh my god, Puma is in my boober. Puma, did you see the chair tracking? Alright. It just sucks because now basically you're like, oh, I can't use any relic. Right? Like you were like, well, I can't get, this will do 25 resolve. Right? Like, is that worth 20% of my health? I don't know. Seems like it was. There is a way to gain it. How do you gain it, though? Certain risky actions. Okay. Well, what are the risky actions? Am I good? Am I good? Oh, fuck. I might have to look up why is the green exclamation mark there. I still don't know. Riddle me that, Puma. Mr. Puma the Wise. It was in the room with all the lanterns. Well, I destroyed all the lanterns. It's like a tall room, there's a chest on the top, and there's green lanterns. Or like there's a green exclamation mark. Fine, I'll go back. All this way. This room. Usually there's a bunch of lanterns and you gotta go up to get the chest. I never know why there's a green exclamation mark here though. There's a secret in the room, but what's the secret? I never see. Oh, this is where the boss is. I'm not ready for the boss, I just wanted to come here for the loot. Oh fuck. Doombus. You know what? I'm just not gonna fight those guys. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Uma ad from Twitch TV on the Midnight Channel. That's cool. 82 vegan. What does it mean that, does that mean that we can't do any health stuff? I feel like we should get XP. XP gain seems good. Eating meat hurts you? Oh, that is wicked. Who are you? Alright, what do you want? Embroidered investment. Oh, we can buy with this. Okay, cool. Higher equipment level can now be found. Higher level runes. Okay, cool. Increase max level for skills. Interesting. What level you got on cart right now? Is it the lifeline? We have 250 resolve. Sorry, I'm not reading any of this shit.
Good job.
Okay. All right. SSS. All right, that's kind of boring. Alrighty. All right, this is a money mission. Can't eat meat. Oh shit. Why do I suck at this? Bam! 182. God, we are gonna be so rich. What do we got here? What do we got here? Puma? Are you looking at my balls again? Nice balls, bro. Wow, Puma. Can't believe you. Got no balls. There's no help. Nah, miss me with that. Puzzle challenge, no jumping. Nah, I'm good. Thank you for the pizza. You killed me. Dude, 182 gold is so crazy. Double ballet slippers. Let's do this. Let's dance a dance. What is dance, though? That's what I want to know. What is dance? Rogue Legacy 2 Dance. +3 to all damage. Interesting. Okay, cool. The spear is fun in this game. I like the spear a lot. I think the gun is crazy, though. I can't believe they added the gun.
Go to horny jail.
People keep drawing Hornet all sexy. Is that the Silk Song lady? Yes. Okay. That's not so bad. $25 resolve. It's like, like these are cool, but now I can't take them because I don't have enough resolve. All right. Oh, come on. Cool. Fuck. Come on. We are gonna heal. That is an easy choice. Fuck. Skill issue. Wait, don't I get more? Plus 102 gold. Okay, cool. Wait, why do I get so much more gold now? Very careful not to get meat. Because we're vegan. Nice. So much gold. What do we got here? Oh my god, Puma's fridge contents? Boy kisser energy, the femboy milk. I think it's Bing Bong, come on, switch. Pick up please.
Bing motherfucking bong.
That was worth. So worth. We are so rich. Pizza Monday.
Hey.
Hey. Spoiler, it has nothing to do with pizza. Alright. I don't know what she does. Wait, what's up here? Sun Tower. Lock the portals for you permanently? Oh, I see. I understand. Sure. Okay. Wait.
Hold up.
We should go back to the start of this one. Then we can warp to it every single time. That's actually, like, goated. That's so good. Pizza delivered. An old pizza pie. Yes, monkey, what pizza? Monkish made it. He finally made it. Hell yeah, Moonkay. I don't need to go there. Okay, apparently I do. Oh, come on. Fuck. Valkyrie rank 2. Chronic fatigue syndrome. Let's do nature. Oh wait, we got a new, we got a thing here. You're a lovely lady. Oh wait, we got a new class. Astromancer. That's pretty good. What do they give you? Astromancers give you focus. Actually, I'm gonna end it here. New chicken nuggets she started buying. Have some? Nice, Larry. Great job. Great job on the nuggies situation. But yeah, I'll call it here. Let me return to the main menu and quit the game. Let me just quit the game. Come chat with us in our Discord channel. I don't think so. Thanks so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Sorry the chair tracker thing just kind of ate me up. But I thought it was pretty cool. Did you guys have a good time with the tech workshop? Streamer tech workshop? I hope that was cool. So. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and showing up. Big thanks to Witch Hunter for the sub, Royal Bunny and Bub for the bits. And yeah, that's it. I wish there was a call. I wish there was a call too, but there wasn't. So, is what it is. Tomorrow we will be doing. I think we're gonna finish up Silent Hill 2. Yeah. Thought it was great and you enjoyed it. Ended up falling asleep. That's okay. No call-outs? What do you mean? We didn't have any follows or raids or anything. So. But yeah. Monday, tomorrow we are going to play Silent Hill 2. And that'll be really cool. That'll be sick. And I'm looking forward to that. I think we're gonna finish it. I was looking at a walkthrough and I thought we were like further away, but I guess we're at the end, so that'll be pretty sick. Nyahaha! I'm gonna poom all over the place. I'm gonna get some ice cream. I'm gonna end off my vacation with some ice cream. So, But yeah, I'll see you guys later. You have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.
Oh no,